afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? My thingy just... So weird, even when I turn off all of the automatic brightness settings for my webcam, every once in a while it seems to still think it's on. How's it going, Ulrich? Good to see ya.
This is how legends are made.
Thank you, Genovi. 37 months. Holy shit. There's nothing like your resubs to remind me how long I've actually been streaming. Doesn't feel like it's been, what, 3.5 years? Something like that? Yeah, 3.5 years. Doesn't feel like it, but damn, time flies. Just looking at...
This is how legends are made.
Alright, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Starting off hype tonight. Holy shit. Literally. I wonder if they changed the hype train level things, because I never got one until about a month ago. And now they seem to be popping up way more regularly, but I know that that's, like, for example, that's not the first time that 2 people have subbed back to back. So I wonder if they changed what the thresholds were. If they did, I don't hate it, that's for sure. Okay. I got 2 votes on the poll, one of which amusingly validated my decision to put a choice on there just for people who weren't watching but felt like contributing anyway. I'm guessing Ulrich. I'm guessing you were the one who voted for yes. Yes to time travel. Lord of Chaos also threw in chat that even though he hasn't been watching, if he had been, he would say yes. So I don't know. I've been doing some research now that I don't have to worry about major spoilers. I've been avoiding any descriptions of like the ending of the game or anything, but now that the major spoiler is behind me, I was doing some Googling because I was trying to figure out how to get romance to start. And sources seem to disagree whether it's salvageable after the Leviathan or not. It might be, since I had so many conversations with him beforehand. But as far as I can tell, the one thing that's absolutely for certain is that if you've completed the Sith Academy thing, then you can't do it anymore. And it locks you out of his other companion side quest, which I definitely don't want. So I think what I might do, I'll go back to before the final exam. This is after I got all my prestige points, but before the actual final exam. And if we have to go back further, we can, but I'm gonna have to leave the planet, so I have to make sure that I can actually get out. I thought I had remembered being able to go back to the Ebon Hawk from here, but apparently not. Or maybe I can only at certain times? It's very weird, the areas of this particular planet that can or cannot be fast traveled from. I don't know if it's a timing thing. Might be a timing thing.
Hey, what's this? Looks like we found ourselves a bit of sport, my friends.
This is good. I want to celebrate my acceptance into the academy.
Me too. So how about it, chump? Ready to die? I'm eager to blow off some steam after those tests.
Are you sure you want to die?
Mucha shakpangpa.
Hey, I think that was a threat. No, you don't say.
That's pretty funny. Why should we be scared of you?
See if my persuasion option holds up. Because I'm not a snot-nosed punk who's biting off more than he can chew.
Okay, I've heard just about enough out of you.
Nope.
Get him!
Might need to stick a couple more points in persuasion. I do wish there was a race back option in this game. I'm sure there is from mod, but this dude gotta move.
Not this again! I still got it.
A little tougher than I would have preferred. I would have loved it if we could have kicked their asses with a little less difficulty, but that's okay. Oh. Okay, that must have been the medallion that... I'm guessing if I had ended up getting into a fight with Lasho, or whatever her name is, before I got to the Sith Academy, that's how I would have gotten one of those medallions to get in.
Once you become a Sith, you can do anything. You can feel the power coursing through you. None of you fools can compare to me.
Please, friend, we're pleased at your success, but...
Pleased? You're jealous. You're jealous of my power. You think you deserve this medallion, don't you?
This guy's lost his mind.
Let's just see. See? I have the power to do anything!
Somebody, help me, please. I will if
Sniveling
the game will
fool.
give me my controller back.
You would never belong beside me in the academy. I'd rather kill you now and save us the trouble. What's this? It seems I have an audience. Look, Jedi, just keep walking. Unless you want some of the same.
This is why we heal up after every single battle. Yeah? Let's see how tough you are then.
I am a Sith now. My power is supreme. Prepare to die.
Oh, what a nice open space for a jump here. Oh. Yep.
I still got it.
I mean, I sort of warned him. Okay, time to find out if I can leave the planet before I finish the Sith Academy. Hopefully I can, because otherwise I'm going to have to redo a whole bunch of tombs. Apparently, yes. Uh-oh. God damn it, how did I know?
Incoming fighters.
Where'd you go? In doubt, just spam, click, and spin, I guess. Is that the last one? No, fuck. There's another one? Shit.
We're hit. Damage is critical. The Hawk won't hold.
Fuck. This is why I dread point defense every time. Note to self, quick save this time before I hit. I will say, that's the first one I've actually lost since the very first time. I've come close a few times. First time I've actually failed. One second, I gotta see what the cat's messing with. Never mind. Shinobi has the cat managed. Okay, let's try this again.
Incoming fighters!
I don't know how many I got off the bat this time, but I know there were at least 5. Okay. Whew, that was way better. It helped that they were all so clustered up in the beginning, and I was prepared for it, so I just started spam clicking, like, almost before the screen even loaded. Okay, so if I'm remembering from my Reddit research correctly, sounds like there's a bug where if you don't do Karth and Canderous before Juhani, there's a bug where triggering Juhani's quest could potentially lock out the other two. Hey, Sean, how's it going? Good to see you. Good, thanks. I'm currently doing that thing that movies and books always tell us not to do. And I'm going back in time and changing the event course of events. Never played it? It's really good. I've been really enjoying it. It is very much classic BioWare. I completely forgot that we had wiped out a lot of the... basically all the Zerga people here. This probably was not the best spaceport to come to, honestly. And level up. Played the MMO one. The Old Republic, that one. Graphics are way better in 8 stories instead of 1. Fair enough. I actually started the Old Republic at one point. I got as far as... I don't even know if I remember well enough to, like, describe it, but I was basically running around in an area that had, like, little pockets of enemies, and I was killing them, and it was like a training area thing, and I got frustrated, and I put it down, and then I kind of just never got back to it, and then at some point I uninstalled it because I needed space for something else. I don't even remember what now. So. I do have a couple of level 3 implants now. They're pretty useful. Go ahead and give him that one. What's in my side? I don't know what you mean. I mean, he's already pretty tanky, but an extra point of constitution never hurt anybody, right? Ever since, I think it was Sun who said that about starting with evening out the odd numbers. Almost a compulsion at this point. Oh, what's new? Okay. I was trying to figure out what you meant by in your side was what confused me. I was like, ribs, I guess? If you're talking about my character, presumably a lightsaber holster, although she runs around carrying it, so, you know, maybe not. What is new? Not a whole lot this week, honestly. What about you? Dying from the heat? Yeah, it's been really hot here, too. But, I mean, I say that, but it hasn't really been any hotter than is normal for us this time of year anyway.
I'm here.
Quick save, because it would really suck if I made it through that point defense thingy and then turned around and ended up having to reload Korriban because I forgot to save after the fact. 37 degrees Celsius. I'm sweating at 18 Celsius. So, funny story. On Wednesday, I actually looked up the conversion from Fahrenheit to Celsius just so that I could complain about the heat to my D&D group because they're all in the UK. And it was, well, the feels like temperature, it was 38 point something degrees Celsius normally, but the feels like temperature, like accounting for humidity, was 41. Yep, it's like 103 Fahrenheit, I think is what it was. The beginning of that music always sounds so much like the point defense, like battle music that I immediately tense up every single time.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You got it.
Double check.
Yeah, what do you want?
More about the Mandalorian Wars.
We fought against the Republic forces for some time, over the course of many battles. At the start, they were not much of a threat to speak of. But once you had taken charge, things began to turn against us. The Republic fleets began to use more than just basic tactics. Feints, counterattacks, mass deceptions. You were a genius on the field. You are held in very high regard among my people. You abandoned worlds of their defenders so that others could be too fortified to strike. You made sacrifices in order to advance your goals. Such strategies had never been enough to best us before. In the end, you proved too much for us.
What about the Sith?
The Sith had gone, retreated into their empire. They sealed themselves off from the rest of the galaxy. We thought it would be centuries before they'd come back. It's amazing that they could rebuild their fleet so fast. But at the time, it looked like the galaxy was in our grasp. I still remember that final battle in the skies above Malachor 5. The two fleets filling the space around it, outshining the stars.
What happened in the battle?
It was not your ships, or your men, or your vaunted fight for freedom that won this, the final battle of the war. It was by the actions of one person, you, that the Republic prevailed. Your strategies and tactics defeated the best we could send against you. Even Mandalore himself was taken aback by the ferocity of your attacks, the tenacity of your defenses, and the subtleties of your plans. You fought us to a standstill, and then began pushing back. We really didn't have a chance.
I know we've heard the story from him before because this is part of the redo. I didn't realize until I started talking to him, but it is really interesting to me how he goes from like gruff and dismissive and condescending to hero worshipy. Feels a little too extreme for Cander's type of guy, but admiring maybe would be the right word. It's just interesting how dramatic the difference is. Like, it's not like his personality changed, which I'll give the writers credit for. Like, he doesn't seem like a completely different person, But his entire approach to his interactions with me is different, which is really interesting. Why didn't you retreat?
It was what we had wanted all along, in a way. We wanted to fight the best, in a battle that would be remembered for centuries. And we did. And you won. I hold no grudge against you, nor do any of my people. It was the greatest of honors to fight against you, even in defeat. It is even more of an honor to fight beside you now. Had you been born of the Mandalorian clans, surely nothing in this galaxy would have been able to stop us. But wishing for the past to be different is useless. Better look to the future, as we should now. We'll talk more later, I think. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You got it.
Carth Onesi, is that you?
Oh, good.
Jordo? It is you, isn't it? I knew it when I laid eyes on you. You old space dog. How have you been? I thought for sure you'd be fighting on some ship out there.
I was. I crashed.
That's pretty rich. I can't imagine what it would take to keep you on the ground. Must have something to do with your pretty friend here, hey? How do you do, miss?
Wait. How do I know his name already? What? You're a friend of Carth's, I take it.
Sure am. We joined the militia together back on Telos. That was a lot of years ago, of course.
So what are you doing here, Jordo? Last time I saw you was on, well, Telos, actually.
Yeah, it's a shame about home. Telos still hasn't recovered. The family and I moved on, and I'm working for Zerka now. I didn't see you after... what I mean is, my condolences on your wife. I heard what happened. At least your boy made it through all right.
My boy? You mean Dustle?
Yes, of course.
You have
I
more than
saw
one?
him at my last stop on Korriban, though he didn't recognize me. You didn't know he was there?
No. Jordo, Dustle's been missing since the attack on Telos. Are you absolutely certain it was him?
Yeah, I'd recognize Dustle anywhere. Positive. He's joined the Sith, Garth.
What do you mean he's joined the Sith?
There's an academy for the Sith on Korriban. He's a student there. I saw him suited up in their outfit and everything. Sorry, I thought you knew.
No, I didn't. Well, thanks for telling me, Jordo.
Sure, no problem. Good to see you again, Carth. Hope everything works out with Dustle.
Dustle is alive. We have to go to the Korriban Academy and find him.
I really hope he wasn't that one student that I talked to who was like, I'm not sure this is for me, and I encouraged him to run and then I never saw him again. I hope that wasn't him, because if so, he's already gone. And I probably fucked up this quest, but this is the part that I was missing, apparently. None. Are you sure that's wise?
I don't know. I don't know why Dustle would be with the Sith, but I have to find out. There's simply no choice. All this time I thought he was... I mean, he must be a man by now.
How old is Karth? Karth doesn't seem that old. Unless I'm misremembering. I was under the impression that his kid was like an infant. Telos was destroyed. So I assumed that that was like, you know, maybe 5, 6 years ago at most. But actually now I'm not sure that he ever actually said that. That might have just been my brain writing in that bit.
What do you need?
Do you want to talk?
Talk about what? The only thing I want to do right now is find Dustle. If he's alive, there's just nothing else I want to think about. I'll understand if we can't look for him right now, but if we could, it would be a huge load off my mind.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want? The war we had with the Republic was supposed to be the most glorious battle in our history. But it was a very costly one. I guess we didn't think of how much we could lose in it.
But I kicked your tails so badly. How much did you lose?
There weren't many of us after that last battle. Mandalore himself was killed at the hands of the Jedi Revan.
Oh,
The best
hey,
of
that's
us
me.
could not defeat him. After that last battle, those
Yes.
of us that survived were stripped of
Yes,
our
Sean,
weapons,
it is.
our armor, and our basilisks. The Republic's forces destroyed them while we were forced to watch. Those who hadn't fled earlier were left with nothing to call their own. No weapons, no armor. Only the honor of having fought in the battle we just lost. For many, this was not enough. While the rest of us were sent into exile on the Outer Rim, they tried to relive the old days, raiding worlds. They're nothing more than bandits now.
Funny thing is, I don't know if you recall, but I accidentally fell into a romance with Kaidan in Mass Effect 1. I think it was 1. Completely unintentionally. And this time I'm actually going back and like reloading a prior save in order to achieve the romance with the other guy the voice actor plays. I will say, I had trouble at first because at a glance, when you first meet Karth, the guy who shares the voice actor, there are enough similarities with Kaidan from, like, all the Mass Effect games run together for me. I don't remember whether it was Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 3, where you're, like, still working with him, but after I broke up with him. I guess, actually, that had to have been Mass Effect 2, right? Because I romanced, what's his name? The nice bug guy who died. But after you break up with him, he's a total asshole. That was kind of how Karth started out in this game. And at first I had the hardest time not basically giving him the sass right back like I would with Kaidan. Fortunately, Sun gave me a very useful tip. He was like, I wish I could remember the exact analogy, but basically it's like Kaidan, it works out just fine if you put him in his place and snap back at him when he gets snappy with you. With Karth, it's more like a feral cat. You have to be like really slow and really gentle with him and don't make any sudden movements and like patient basically. And it worked out. And Karth is way more tolerable now. But my first handful of interactions with him, he was insufferable. And I think it was partially because my brain was going straight back to Kaidan being an asshole. You found work as a mercenary?
Yeah, I found word on Taris. And forcing for Davik was not stimulating. The gangs on Taris and Davik's rivals were trash. They give no thrill in battle, no honor or glory in defeating them. It was like stepping on bugs. I sought worthy challenges, but the best that Taris could offer were nothing to me. But I think now, with you, I may finally find opponents worth fighting.
Ulrich says 1, 2 just a bit, 3 he was a jerk, but you can work with him. Yeah, I was mainly I was thinking specifically of the hospital scene. To be fair, it has been... Has it been 3 years now? Yeah, it's been almost 3 years now since I played Mass Effect. But I distinctly remember going to the hospital to visit Thane Krios. I remembered it. To visit Thane, and I don't remember why Caden was there. I just remember that he was, and I remember talking to him, and I remember him being a total asswipe. That's Mass Effect 3. Okay. I'm honored.
Maybe later I'll tell you more about what it was like to work for Davik. For now, though, we should get on with our lives. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Okay. That startled me because I forgot there was the Auto City security voice thing.
Yeah, what do you want? Your choice.
I just remembered that I think it's the end of last stream. Damn. I just remembered toward the end of last stream, I switched back to dual wielding lightsabers. I don't for the life of me remember which crystals I had on there. The massive criticals and the keen seem like a good combination because keen reduces the critical threat amount, or the gives you more chances for a critical. An offhand. Do blaster bolt deflection and Furkran crystal is basically the more damagey version of the Luxem one. Exactly the same, except one does 1d6 bonus damage against droids, and the other does 2d6. Hang on, I want to see... Actually, does that count my threat amount? I don't think it does. Because otherwise it should be up to, like, higher than 20. That's good, though, because it gives me a better idea of... I was basically looking to see whether I wanted to boost attack or damage on the offhand one. Or a little bit of both. I could go with attack bonus plus 3. I could go with 1d6 physical damage. I haven't figured out how good the Bondar crystals are. It's on a hit, stun, DC 10, which isn't super high. Then 25% for 2 rounds. I'm not sure whether that means 25% chance to last an extra round if they fail the DC, or whether that means that basically everybody has a 25% chance of failing the DC. Not super clear. The Diamond Crystal would bring my attack up to a plus 20 in each hand. Maybe I'll stick a Bondar Crystal on there and just see if I notice anybody getting stunned more than usual. I don't know. This one is Juhani's, I believe. And this one, I think, is Julie's. Unless I have them backwards, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Billy has 19 to hit. Oh, I did have them backwards. His is the green one. 126 and plus 19. Which is slightly less damage with one extra hit. Okay. Maybe I'll leave his as is. I'll give her the bonus damage against droids because it also increases her attack modifierness. Press message received. Okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
All right,
Your
I checked him already.
What do you need? Talk about what? The only thing I want to do right now is find Dustle. If he's
Okay.
alive, there's just nothing. I'll understand if we can't.
Okay. So his thing is next. I may have seen, but I have now forgotten whether I think her side quest I was trying to see if I can go to Korriban, finish the Sith Academy. There was something about Juhani in one of these, and it's why I left it open. Okay, Karth first, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't look like I get penalized for waiting too long for Karths. Or at least not once we've had this conversation. Like, I don't have to immediately go straight to Korriban next. He's just not going to say anything else to me until I do. I didn't jump that time when that screen came up. I've been kind of assuming that T3 doesn't and HK don't have, like, companion quests. I mean, I guess HK's was sort of auto-resolved by finding out my own identity, but... Got a little hacker droid over here. I feel a little bad that I haven't taken T3 out in so long that he's only level 9. Really don't have a lot of options for droid feats, do you? That is one powerful little droid. Wait a second. Oh, I see. So droids can only go as high as weapon focus, blaster pistol, but it looks like okay. So this gives them, I guess, all. Huh. Or at least all the pistol and rifle feats. Interesting. That's actually really useful. Give you an advanced stun ray. An advanced flamethrower. Huh, wait a second. What? This gave him... Oh. Wait a second. It gives focus and specialization, but not proficiency, so he has to have the proficiency already. I guess. So the only difference between these two is one has a slightly shorter range and it's ion damage instead of energy. Oh no, this one is still better. It's got a slightly bigger critical threat range. total security is 19. Interesting. Oh, because it's wisdom instead of intelligence. 23 repair. 27 computer use. That's because I accidentally equipped both computer probes. Still does a little bit more damage with that, so I'll leave it on there for now. I just need to remember to switch it over to HK at some point, because...
What?
Don't know if I can set off Candaces on any planet. Now that I've been here, I'm gonna turn around and go back to Manon. Because that's the one that Reddit confirmed for sure can set his off. I might as well try and knock out some of those General Harridan quests. I'm pretty sure I'm soft locked out of the quest line, but I would think it'd still be worth XP since there were multiple targets. Way big block and rug.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I think if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Tell me more about your past.
Well, I mentioned before that my parents had fled to Taris. Perhaps I can tell you about that.
Please do.
In the early days of the Mandalorian War, there had been fighting closer to the Outer Rim worlds.
Your people were in that region?
KOTOR was there, yes. My people had a great reputation as warriors, and that appealed to the Mandalore version of honor. They sought to test themselves against us, I think. Test themselves by bombing our world, slaughtering my people while they slept or while they ran.
How did it happen?
They swooped down from space, across the world, firing at anything that moved. They used ships in space to destroy all orbital facilities and bombard the surface. We did resist, and in spite of their violent attack, we did stave them off for quite a while. But in the end, we were doomed.
Gosh. And that's what you get for being unprepared. Yikes. Why did the Republic not help you?
We were not members of the Republic. KOTOR was beyond the edge of the Republic, in the Outer Rim. And besides, they could not have known. Our interstellar communications were the first things the Mandalores hit.
Smart.
All other short-range communicators were jammed. We were on our own. We knew what was coming. We had fought the Mandalorians in the first war against Exar Kun and the Sith. We knew there would be no mercy for us. The most we could do was pack the few of our people who survived onto what few ships there remained and send them off into space as fast as they could. Most did not make it.
What about your family?
My parents carried me as a baby with them and were lucky enough to escape. They fled as far as they were able and eventually settled on Taris. They could stand running no further, I think. But Taris was a horrible choice. Dominated by humans, intolerant of other species, it made everyday life unnecessarily hard.
How did your family cope?
My father turned to stimulants. He spent much of his time in local bars and dives. But we are warriors. It runs through our blood. And when he was on stims, he became foolish. He let his warrior nature get the best of him. So he would get intoxicated, and he would fight. And finally, one day, he would die.
Did he die?
Killed by a man who provoked him into a fight and killed him like an animal. I am sorry. I cannot talk about this any longer right now. How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan? What is it you would like to...
What happened after your father died?
After my father died, my mother was left to support me alone. A single non-human woman, living in one of the worst, most violent slums on Taris. It was not easy for her.
How so?
When my father was killed, it seemed that something in her began to die as well. She worked. She worked as hard as she was able. But over time, she began to waste away. I later learned that she was unable to get enough money to feed both of us, and had to start borrowing from the exchange, a band of cutthroats and smugglers. But even that was not enough. She hid what she was doing from me. She gave most of her food to me so that I would be strong, but she herself was suffering deeply from it. In the end, she could go on no longer, and collapsed at the cantina where she worked one day.
Did she die?
She never recovered. There was nothing really that I could do for her. She left me no money, and no doctor would see her without being paid first. I sat by her bed for days as she lay there dying. I never want that to happen to someone I care about ever again. But there was still the money she had borrowed. She had never paid it back and made no provisions for her death. You must understand. The exchange is brutal. They care nothing for the life of a sentient being. They are the major suppliers of slaves on Taris.
You were enslaved?
They thought it would be appropriate that, with my mother owing them money, the debt should be passed on to me. And with no way to pay, they took me by force. You have no idea what it is like to be bound like a beast and treated as such. It was the worst time of my life. They treated me like livestock. They were waiting for a buyer to give them some credits for me when the Jedi came to fight the Mandalorians.
They freed you?
The Jedi could not abide by what they saw there, and drove the exchange from the face of the world, freeing those of us imprisoned there. But the Jedi soon left to fight their war, and I was left with a dream.
What did you do?
I swore that I would become a Jedi. As soon as I had enough money to do it, I bought passage on a freighter headed for Dantooine, and we both know what has happened since then.
You turned away from the dark side.
I am grateful to you for having given me the opportunity to fulfill my dream, rather than become what I hated. Someday, I may make it up to you. But for now, let us keep on the task at hand.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that means the next time I take her out with me in a spaceport that's still occupied, aka not Kashyyyk. Get a messenger for her too. But I need to do Candace first. In case hers soft locks me out of his. Walked down this hallway a couple of times, I think.
Ah, so we meet again, Candace. It has been quite a long time.
Joggy?
You know him, Candace?
He was a warrior under my command up to the Battle of Althir. But I thought...
You thought I was dead, didn't you? You thought all of us that you had sent on that attack had perished. You sent us to die in a foolish attack, while you directed your forces elsewhere. You broke from the battle plan and let us die for it, so that you could have the honor of being the first to kill the enemy commander.
Oh wait, isn't that me? Might have been a different battle. Still. Is this true, Candace?
I did what was prudent at the time. If I had not done it, the battle would have...
The battle would have been won anyway. I am tired of your excuses, Candace. I have spent years tracking you down since the clans were banished, and I will not rest until I've had my vengeance.
If you face Candace, you face me as well. You might not know what that means, but he does.
I am not afraid of you, and if you choose, you can die by his side as well. I challenge you, Candace. I challenge you to fight the fight you fled that day above Althir, in the doomed seas of Tatooine. I will be waiting for you. I have spread the news of the challenge since I learned you had landed on this world. All the surviving Mandalorian clans know of what I do here, and that we shall meet on Tatooine to settle this debt of vengeance once and for all. If you fail to meet me there, you shall be stripped of all honor and forever cast out of our society. It will be you and me alone in the dune seas of Tatooine. A final battle that can only end in death. I shall be waiting for you there, Candace.
I've been given a challenge I can't ignore. We've got to go to the dune seas of Tatooine, so I can find Joggy and kill him for his insult to me.
What happened out there? Why is Joggy so mad at you?
This is between me and Joggy. You don't have to get involved. If you're lucky, he might spill something before I spread him in a paste over the dunes.
Okay then. startled me again. I was literally just here and I just did that and it still startled me again.
I've been given a challenge. The sooner we get to Tatooine, the better.
Okay. Can trigger hers here. Our infamous hallway of meetings got going on here. Oh, yep. I almost missed so much.
What the hell is your kind doing here? Bad enough I have to deal with all these other idiots, but now there's a stinking KOTOR on this world too?
I have as much right to be here as you do, sir.
Just ignore him, Juhani.
Yeah, do like the Jedi tells you and back off. Your people are pathetic. It's no wonder we crushed your world so easily.
What? What do you know about my world?
I know enough that... Hey, wait a minute. You look familiar somehow.
What? You?
You know each other? Everybody in this hallway knows each other.
This doesn't concern you, Jedi trash. Now where could I have... No, he's dead, and she likely is too.
What are you talking about?
Maybe I was wrong. Still, I think a specimen like you would be a nice addition to my collection. So, what would it take, Jedi, for you to sell your pet here to me?
I like that he says that like she's not also just dressed in Jedi robes and carrying around a lightsaber in plain view. What are you offering? Jesus. They give you so many ways to screw over Juhani in this game. Good grief. She's her own person.
Now don't be so selfish. We both know KOTOR aren't real people anyway. The females make amusing pets, but the males should be put down like the animals they are. I remember one time on Taris.
What? What did you say?
You were on Terrace.
What did you do on Taris, you scum?
Put one of you down like the animals you are. So easy. Then I saw one of the females on the auction block. But those darn Jedi.
It was you.
What? Me? Oh, now I recognize where I've seen that face before. You were the little KOTOR I was going to purchase. But those Jedi came and stole my pet away from me.
You were buying KOTOR slaves.
When I was fighting with the Mandalorians against the KOTOR, I developed an appreciation for these creatures. They make excellent servants if properly trained. You Jedi act all prim and proper, but inside you must feel the same way I do about the lesser, non-human species. The Sith at least let their feelings show on the outside.
You. The homeworld.
Come now. Will you let your pet go? I'm sure we can come up with a price we both think is fair.
Careful, sir. You're starting to piss off Darth Revan herself. Oh Or I said himself. I'm still adapting to the fact that I am Darth Revan. Even as I slightly revel in it. He is not for sale.
And I will see you dead for what you have done to my people.
Hold on a second. Don't be hasty.
Let's get him. Oh man. Oh, this is a rough one, because I want to be like, let's get him, let's kick his ass together. I do. But I'm supposed to be a good influence on Juhani. And she has already fallen to the dark side once. And then there's the question of, if I'm not just embracing it, see, I'm not a huge fan of the Jedi's whole there is no emotion thing. In fact, I could probably go on a whole side tangent about how I feel like that probably is, like, that tenet of the Jedi Code is probably part of what keeps pushing Jedi to fall to the dark side and join the Sith. Because if you're denying your emotions, which even if that wasn't the original intent of it, even if the original intent was feel it, process it, and let it pass, that's not what's communicated by the words, right? So you know that there are going to be Jedi who memorize the Jedi Code and take it literally, like you're not supposed to feel emotions. And if you're taking it that way, you're going to be bottling them up instead of actually, like, feeling them and processing them and then leaving them behind, you know? I kind of wonder if that isn't part of the problem that the Jedi have had this whole time. So I don't really want to warn her with that. Because I don't really like how it's worded as a tenet to begin with. Don't fall to the dark side again, Juhani.
I will remain calm. I am a Jedi now. My lust for vengeance must be curbed.
Yes, yes. Say no to the dark side, but I will have you yet. Ha!
He got bold again real quick, didn't he? A being named Zor. Assuming it's pronounced Zor. Interesting that he's described as a being. It looked like a Twi'lek to me. Twi'lek with really interesting skin. Okay, well. Quests acquired, assuming that the droids don't have companion quests. It only very slightly startled me that time. Only a little bit. Back to Tatooine. Probably take Candaris and Juhani with me. And I don't know when her dude's gonna pop up again, but I basically I can hope that it might be our next stop. Oh shit. Yep. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn when to be like, oh shit, point defense.
Incoming fighters!
All of them? Apparently not. One more. I think it's just one more. Oh, phew. Got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet.
Yes?
Alright. Corners have made me nervous ever since we got jumped by that first trio of Sith assassins. It kicked our asses times. Aziz, good to see you again.
Oh, it's you again. I'll just let you pass. The boys in the office may need authorization in triplicate, but not me. Good hunting out there.
Thanks. I had something else on Tatooine too, didn't I? One of these guys. Wait, foreign Dasrad. Oh, Gamorrean. Never mind. For a second I thought that might have been the hunter that we've run into a couple of times. But it must not be, because he was definitely a Twi'lek. Didn't remember that being there. Although that's kind of a silly statement because it implies that I would remember every single refuse pile on every single planet, which is dumb. Still. Dune Sea is not exactly a very specific destination. Unless he's reopen. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I already defeated that trap. Evidenced by the sand people bodies over there. Yeah, it just says Dune Seas of Tatooine.
I've been given a challenge I can't ignore. We've got to go to the Dune Seas of Tatooine, so I can find Jagi and kill him for his insult to me. This is between me and Jagi. You don't have to...
Hey Mitchell, how's it going? I did, and then I went back because I realized that I got a little too focused on checking off planets and star maps, and also I was accidentally too efficient for my own good. Basically, I didn't jump around between planets enough to have picked up all my companion quests. So I realized that by finishing Korriban, I basically locked myself out of at least the second half of Karth's companion quest line, and any potential romance option, and possibly also Candace and Juhani's quest lines. So I reloaded back to right before I took the final test for the Sith Academy, and just left the planet, and I've been bouncing around between planets collecting quests, and now we're working on knocking them out. We've gotten everybody's now, I think. Assuming that the two droids don't have companion quests, then we should have everybody's now. We're just looking for Candace's dude out. He said meet him for a duel in the Dune Sea. It's like, dude, do you know how big the Dune Sea is? What the fuck? It's a big place, but also not that big. I'm also keeping an eye out for Vorn. Even though I can't finish, or probably can't finish the Jeno Harridan questline, because I can't go back to Dantooine. There's nothing new over here. Even though I can't finish it, I might as well get the XP since I'm hopping around anyway. Almost like it's a planet full of sand or something, right? Exactly. Like, you couldn't have been at all more specific? Candace isn't helpful either. Got out in the middle of the sand and tried to talk to him, and he was just like, I've got to go to the Dune Sea and deal with this. And I'm like, well, here we are. Any hints? No? Fantastic. That goes to the Sand People place, right? Yeah. Unless he was over by the Sandcrawler somewhere, but... He did say Dune Sea, not Eastern Dune Sea, but that's such a minor nitpick that I'm not even sure if that's like a relevant detail to be honing in on. I didn't get very close to the Sandcrawler before, so maybe there's people over here? Or new people?
What is it?
I thought I just leveled you up. Apparently not. Apparently located to the right of the Sandcrawler. Okay. that is the opposite side of the sandcrawler that I went around the first time. Thank you. Gave me a chance in my slow ridiculousness to realize that I hadn't actually leveled up Juhani yet, so suppose there's that.
I'm here.
Hello. Right. Yeah. Oh, got him.
Ah, so you managed to come after all. I see you brought friends.
You brought some of your own as well.
Ha! Indeed I did. I foresaw that you might need help, so I arranged a distraction.
I came by my own will.
I do not need to hear your excuses, Jedi. I know why he brought you.
No, you
Enough
don't.
of this talk, Joggy. Let's do what we came here to do.
I was saying earlier, the guy was scoffing at me. I said something along the lines of, if you want him, you'll have to go through both of us, or something like that. And I was saying, the guy I'm talking to doesn't know what that means, but Canderous does. Most of you are acting like children.
Yes, but children who can... What? You don't know what you're talking about, Jedi.
This is a matter of honor. I cannot stand by this insult. I must do this.
Interesting. I don't know how much I can affect Canderous's character versus how much I'm just going to piss him off. But I did say in the very beginning that I was curious if I could gain his respect enough to start swaying him toward the light side. Why do you need to fight him, Candace?
He has slandered me and questioned my honor. Among the Mandalore, many have died for lesser insults.
I speak truth, and honor is the question here. The deaths of my comrades, your warriors, is a debt in blood that can only be paid by you. When you saw prospects for glory, you abandoned the plan and left us to die surrounded by enemies.
If I had not attacked when I did, the battle would not have been won so easily.
It would still have been won. You sent your own men to die there, Candace. I cannot forgive you for what you did to us. You will pay.
That's not the way it happened.
Kind of the Mandalorian culture. Yeah, and I get that. And I don't mean, like... I'm not dumb enough to think that I can make some sort of angelic Jedi out of Candace. Come on. But... you know how sometimes you can see, or a lot of times, especially in BioWare games, you can kind of see a companion's personality shift a little bit over time? That's more what I meant. I didn't mean, like, turn him into a knight in shining armor or anything that dramatic. Why did you abandon them?
The Althiri were fighting hard. I saw a break in their defenses that left their center exposed. I had to take the chance. If I had not done what I did, many more warriors would have died and the battle would have taken much longer. I stand by my decision.
You coward. You glory hunter. You were given direct orders and were part of a plan. You had a responsibility to us.
I can regret their loss, but it was necessary.
Interesting. I have a feeling... well, don't really know. I was about to say I have a feeling that despite what he says, maybe Candace wouldn't feel as good about killing Jaggi as he claims, simply because he mentioned regretting their loss and he just discovered that Jaggi wasn't lost after all. But I feel like smart tactical move would be more persuasive if Jaggi knew who I was. Like, some random Jedi companion of Candace saying that doesn't really mean a whole lot. Coming from Darth Revan, the famed tactician revered by the Mandalorians, supposedly, according to Candace, for being clever enough to defeat them, calling it a smart tactical move might mean a little bit more, you know? I'm gonna try one of the persuade options. I just don't... I'm trying to decide which one... I don't think I know enough about the Mandalorians to know which one's which option's gonna have more pull. I would think the first one. Except that he's clearly acting out of emotion. Although I suppose if he's acting out of emotion, then being reminded that people die in war is not exactly gonna calm him down very well either, probably, so. And even if it only plays out this way in my headcanon, I imagine that since Candace does know who I am, indirectly complimenting his tactical skill would probably mean something to him, honestly, whether it works or not. Jaggi, what he did was a smart tactical move.
He left us to die when his responsibility was to us. Instead, he went hunting more glory for himself.
Interesting. It didn't say fail or success. I wonder if that means the check is still going. Like it... I'm working under the assumption that the persuasion check is still, like, going. Like, maybe it depends on what my follow-up is. I'm just debating what's likely to get me the farthest here. And also what the difference in effect is between options 1 and 2. I guess 1 kind of puts a finer point on it. Like, trying to end it quickly could also line up with his hunting more glory theory. There is something to be said for kind of meeting him halfway, basically like a, look, it was a smart tactical move, but I get why it hurts type of thing, with the maybe he shouldn't have left you. The problem is I don't know if it's that kind of, like, concession, or whether it's the no, never mind, you're right kind, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to encourage him in his current, like, thought process. Sorry, I just realized that the subtitle up here, there's a typo, and it says hunting more glory for himself. I'm also hung up on the fact that option 1 says other lives, not more lives. This seems to be the core of the hurt here, is that he perceives Candras's responsibility as being to them, and that Candras left them to die. If Candras had, like, definitively saved, like, an entire planet full of people, that would be one thing, but if he reads this one as trading, say, 6 of his men's lives for 6 other random lives, then that's not really going to get very far in terms of persuading him, if that makes sense. So to boil down the overthinking, I guess, the first and third options could go one of 2 ways. And since I don't know which ways they're going, the second one kind of seems like the safest. He was trying to end it quickly.
At the cost of our lives? He may have saved others in the long run, but why did you have to leave us there to die while you chased glory somewhere else?
Maybe the save others would have been okay
I
after all.
had to take it. It ended the battle quicker than we would have otherwise, and many of our warriors may have died. Mandalore taught us that opportunism and flexibility in battle were to be admired. You may contradict me, but do you contradict him as well?
No, I see that I have been wrong. I have not been true to the teachings of Mandalore. You were right. I was wrong to question your honor, but I must now cleanse mine with my life.
You do not have to do this.
And so it shall be.
Oh, well. I have a feeling it didn't really matter what I would have said there. Kind of like when they give you a dialogue option that has, like, one word followed by ... you know you're not going to get anywhere no matter which one you choose. I bet this hill's gonna be in the way of my jump, isn't it? Hang on, the cat's eating something he's not supposed to be. Never mind, he was eating something he was supposed to be, and I was mixing it up with sounds coming out of the bedroom.
Your wish?
You!
What?
Yeah.
I think this has affected me in ways I didn't anticipate. I think I'll need time to sort things out. Thanks for what you did. Whatever your intentions might have been. I just need time.
Okay, I don't actually know if I have to complete Juhani's side quest before the Sith Academy, or whether I just had to pick it up first. Actually, I'm not even 100% sure that I did have to pick it up first, but since we were planet hopping anyway, I might as well, right? I'm not sure I've actually gone back in this way before. I think I've gone straight to the Ebon Hawk every time. But my understanding from the quest log is that basically I have to run around until I find or until we get assaulted by the dude again. I was keeping an eye out for the guy that General Harridan wanted me to kill, but I don't actually know if he even still ends up, like, I don't know if he still exists if I'm soft-locked out of the quest anyway.
Yeah, what do you want?
Tell me about when you worked for Davik.
Working for Davik was like driving a spike through the side of your head. Sure, you got something new in there, but in the end, you've lost something as well. Beating up people who wouldn't or couldn't pay, strong-arming his competitors, killing who he said. It was busy work, nothing decent.
You were an assassin?
Assassin, mercenary. Those are names people give guys like me who do the killing to make us seem better or worse in their eyes. I've killed many people. I can't say I'm proud of it, but I have. Criminals, competitors, businessmen, police, women, children. Jedi were a better challenge. But they hardly ever poked around in the Undercity. Until you came along. But I never wanted to challenge you. Never felt the need. Maybe I knew I couldn't win. Just like all those years ago.
Which is interesting, because I'm trying to think back to the conversation, the, like, whole group conversation that I had after the run-in with Darth Malak. Pretty sure Jolie was the only one who knew, who already knew, or had already figured out who I was. I think. Wise decision.
Yeah, probably. You probably would have beaten me again. Maybe you would have. But you're not who you were back then. I can tell. You've changed. And maybe I have to. I remember a time when I could do anything I wanted. Kill, maim, murder. It was all the same to me. But now that I am older, I can look back and regret.
Option 3. I regret to tell you that I never regret anything. Over what?
I look back and regret all the chances I had as a warrior. And then all the chances I've had since then. I shouldn't be getting like this. Not when so many other things are happening, but... It feels like something has changed inside and I don't know what it is. This is unbecoming a warrior. Let's get on with everything before I start getting sentimental or something. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice.
I mean... I'm not gonna full on say I told you so, but that was kind of what I meant. In terms of influencing his disposition a little bit. Just a little bit. I gotta be a good guy. I will drag everyone else with me. Or something. Shit. Here we go again.
Incoming fighters!
Not too bad for a first solo that time. I'm getting better at this. I shouldn't have said that before they were all dead. Oh, there's still one. All of them? Oh, okay. I really thought I might have fully jinxed myself there for a second. My plan is basically to walk around main area of Manon. Actually, I might go talk to what's his name again? The General Harridan guy, and just on the off chance there's any dialogue about Dantooine being gone, and to see if we can trigger Juhani's thing to pop up. But if it doesn't, I will probably pause and Google it. I think he was on this side, right? Oh, found him.
There she is. Get her, men. But remember, don't kill her.
His men are fish friends. Juhani, because I know you want to. How about a plague on this guy?
Your wish?
Interesting. He
You seem to have defeated me, Gather Worm. But I'll have the last laugh in the end.
What do you mean?
Lost my mouse. Hmm. And then I hit the wrong button. Yes, what do you mean?
You may have killed me today, but I had the pleasure of killing off your species. Not everyone who fought alongside the Mandalorians did it for their stupid concept of honor. Some of us just did it for the pleasure. The pleasure of seeing your world burn.
You animal! You wretch!
But I'm beyond your petty vengeance now, girl. You can never have your revenge.
The fact that the journal referred to him as a being still has me really suspicious about this guy. Do not give in to the dark side, Juhani.
I will not give him the satisfaction of seeing me give in to the dark side.
Worm, I killed your people on Cather in the sky. On the ground.
You sure he's trying, though?
Their homes. I hunted them down like the animals they were. Just to see them burn. But the treacherous beasts fought back and left me with injuries that meant I could never fight again. Or so they thought.
And apparently they were right, because you just lost, so... I'm gonna call him out on it, less because I think he'll actually listen to me, and more to drive the point home to her that that's what he's trying to do. Stop trying to provoke her.
No, I will not give in to him.
I ended up in the lower city of Taris, and what did I find? A few of those stinking beasts living there. The male was easy enough to best, but the females proved elusive. I didn't know what happened to them after I killed the male. Until I saw this cursed woman on the auction block.
He just called her a woman instead of an animal.
Jedi
Is that improvement?
owned everything before I could have my revenge.
You killed my father. You killed my people. You treat us like animals. You deserve to die.
Oh man, I wish I remembered my initial conversation with her better. Because stop feeling sorry for yourself could, again, go one of two ways. It could just piss her off more and push her over the edge. Or it could be like basically a verbal splash of cold water to the face, like, hey, snap out of it, sort of thing. Thing is, I'm not sure she is feeling sorry for herself. She might have been at the ancient ruins when I first came across her. That might have been a little bit of wallowing in self-pity type of thing going on, but this one, I mean, that's a lot. Honestly, I kind of get it. Not give in, Juhani. You're stronger than this.
Give in and embrace your hate.
He really wants her to. I wonder what's in it for him. This feels like a trick of some kind.
I...
Don't do it, Juhani.
Help me, please. Do not let me give in to my anger again.
I feel like I'm supposed to remind her of the Jedi Code, but I still don't like that line in the Jedi Code, so I still kind of don't want to go for that. Because there clearly is emotion. Denying it isn't going to help. Controlling it is the important part. But at the same time, in the moment, it could give her something to latch onto. So I can see the benefit in the moment. The only problem is that I don't believe in it as a long-term philosophy. So I'm trying to decide whether I have to or not. I think it's what she needs right now. I fundamentally disagree as an overall philosophy with this specific line of the Jedi Code. So I don't like... It feels like I'm using something I disagree with as, like... almost as like a passive weapon to, like, force her to bottle up her feelings. But I'm not convinced that just step away is actually going to do it. On the other hand, because there's always another hand. Well, I was gonna say, coming from somebody who was once the Dark Lord of the Sith, there might be something convincing about me not using the Jedi Code to convince her. But actually, I don't think that's true, because specifically because of how much she looks up to the Jedi. So in a way, this not only reminds her of the Jedi Code and gives her that to latch onto, it also reminds her of her dream of being a Jedi. Specifically, like, what being a Jedi means to her personally, rather than the meaning of the Jedi Code overall. That I can get behind. There's no emotion.
There is peace. No, I will not do this. He may die, but it will not be out of my vengeance.
Atta girl.
You coward. You weak.
Guy who was death rattling, that was a very dramatic death cry. Good job, Giovanni.
That man was a beast, a monster. I am glad that the galaxy is now rid of him, so he may not harm others again. I do regret, though, that he did not die by my hand.
Oh God. Can you imagine how brutal it would be if after I did all that convincing, I followed up with, "You just weren't strong enough to do it." God. Wow. They let you be incredibly inconsistent in this game, I will say. I mean, I'm not saying that is a bad thing. It's hilariously flexible, but still. What you did was best.
I know. But must I always fear the lure of the dark side? It was for the best. I am glad that you stood by my side during this. We should continue our journeys now. No reason for staying here for this.
I never remember how I did this before. I think I have to be on the oven hawk, actually. Because if I remember correctly, when I tried this before... God damn it, it startled me again. It's what, the 4th time I've been on Manan, and like the 3rd time I've jumped. Pretty sure last time it wouldn't let me change areas. Yeah, that's how I did before. Thank you for being cat cameraman. I just saw the 2 of them go running past out of the corner of my eye. I was chasing the fuzzy worm. I want to see while we're here anyway, if this guy has any... Greetings once again, Adai-Sankari, or should I say Revan. How did you know that? Don't be naive. I am of the General Herdan. We're bounty hunters, assassins, and spies. We have agents with the Republic, we have agents with the Sith. Do you really think we wouldn't know about your little encounter on the Leviathan? Although I will admit, we were as surprised as you. The Jedi did a remarkable job of faking your death. So what happens now? I will admit, my first impulse on hearing this news was to disappear. General Herdan don't often become directly associated with such prominent figures as a former Dark Lord of the Sith. Then I began to realize the potential advantages of the situation. Assuming you complete the tasks required for your initiation into our guild, you could be very valuable to us. Well, shit. A little late for one of them. But for now, little has changed. I will keep your secret, just as you have kept ours. I'm curious to see how events will play out between you and your old apprentice. The situation becomes dangerous, we Genohead and can simply disappear, as we often have done in the past. But for now we will continue your initiation into the guild. Is there anything else? Nadai Sankari? Oh! Oh, I'm so glad I tried this now. I can't complete the Zulon Centaur mission. Dantooine is destroyed. Yes, I've heard how this has raised the planet. Such radical overreactions are one reason the Genohead and would prefer to see the Republic remain in power. Likely that Zulon died in the attack, but we do not like to leave such things to chance. It will take some time before my agents can determine if Zulon survived. Since you did not kill Zulon, I cannot give you the bounty for this assignment. In any case, Nadai Sankari, your role in Zulon's fate is now over. Okay. Further business you wish to discuss at this time, or are we done here for now? I'm really glad they accounted for that. I could try to persuade him to give me Zulon's bounty anyway. That was funny. Okay, maybe I can finish that quest. Now I'm really glad I checked instead of just assuming I was locked out of it. The underwater base is gone now. I'm wondering if there's any downside to actually turning in this quest. I wonder if I can find him again. That's a whole different question. Let me get my party first before I accidentally meander into an ambush I can't handle. Thank you to Genobi for manning the cat cam. He was right before that, like, mercenary area, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Have you news for me, human? Have you discovered why the Republic is hiring mercenaries? Yes, they're sending them down to a secret base on the Racket Rift. Racket Rift? Just as I feared. If the Republic is fortunate, I was the one assigned to investigate this case. Human, allow me to be blunt with you. If I report this violation to my superiors, the Republic will be banned from Manon. But I do not wish to do this. I see the Sith for what they truly are, ruthless and evil. The Republic has always respected our independence, but if they fall, the Sith will be quick to send an invasion fleet to conquer Manon. They cannot simply ignore what the Republic has done. The Rocket Rift is the source of Manon's Kolto, and I fear the science station may damage production of the delicate resource.
You think the Republic is trying to steal the Kolto, perhaps? An odd thing for the Republic to do, no?
We must tell the Republic to stop this madness at once. Make them shut down the facility and recall their people before they do something we all regret. They couldn't. They had lost contact with the science facility. Of course, I should have realized. Doubtless they were hiring the mercenaries to investigate the situation. I fear mercenaries alone may not be enough to save their station. Nope, their station's done for now. I blew it up. There are ancient mysteries within the Record Rift that even we Selkath do not comprehend. I fear the Republic has awakened something that was best left undisturbed. It's okay, I put it back to sleep again. Or at least calmed it down. Big fish. Very big fish. They awoke a creature which fed on the Kolto. A creature feeding on the Kolto? There are many mysteries of the Rift that we have never known, and that would be one of them. The Republic building disturbed it, no doubt. What has happened to this creature? The creature is alive. It is a most unexpected development, but one that warrants investigation at a later time. Perhaps the Republic and we Selkath may eventually solve. I will keep our conversation secret so that the vile Sith will not gain from the Republic's foolishness. I only hope my silence does not lead to disaster for Manon. Here's the payment I promised you. Awesome. I'm really glad it didn't turn out to be a bad idea to report that to him. Now I must take my leave, human. My superiors are expecting a full report from me, and there is much I must do to ensure they cannot uncover the Republic's actions. I mean, if I remember correctly, some of them know, but fair enough. What guy's named Israk Goldar? We're here anyway. What's the port? Not where I want to go. Hey, Toasted Dungeon. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Ah, you were playing Star Wars X-Wing. Nice. I have not played that one. To be fair, I have not played most of them. I've played a teeny tiny little bit of, I think, the first Jedi Academy one. And an even smaller amount of the Old Republic MMO. But this is currently the farthest I've gotten in a Star Wars game yet. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the raid. KOTOR is a good selection if you like RPGs. And I do. When I first started streaming, I tried to break myself of the habit of overthinking dialogue options, and then I was introduced to BioWare games, where overthinking occasionally does, in fact, pay off, and then it was just kind of hopeless from then on. And I was just doomed to overthink everything, so I just kind of decided to own it. So now we have random talks about different ways of persuading people of things and all sorts of random stuff. I think I'm going the wrong direction. I also get lost a lot. You blew up the Death Star. It was hard. Congratulations. I'm not very familiar with X-Wing. I think I've heard of it once, maybe? But I'm not very familiar with it. Could have sworn I had been everywhere in here. Oh, apparently not. Or I feel like I wandered in here at one point. If you play through multiple times, you can get all the best options eventually. True. This is very true. Ooh, Flight Simulator. I think the first, or at the very least, one of the earliest video games I ever played. My dad had his own computer repair business back in like the 90s. Back when, you know, household PCs were just kind of becoming a thing, and Microsoft would give out free copies to people who worked on computers so that they could like basically help sell the product. And Microsoft Flight Simulator, I don't even remember what year. I want to say it was 99, maybe 97, something like that. My brother and I used to love playing that game. And then, yeah, it was Combat Flight Simulator. I don't remember what version. Whichever one was like late 90s or like 2000-ish. So I have quite a few fond memories of that, but I haven't actually played a flight simulator in a long time. A really, really long time, actually. I'm not even sure I could say when the last one I played was. Gotta speak to his agent. Pilot named Vec at the swoop track. I'm supposed to be posing as a representative of a wealthy Coruscant family. Okay. I'm pretty sure I misspelled Genohayden, but that's fine. Greetings, human. Did you come to watch the swoop races? I find they're an excellent way to relieve stress. In my business, I need all the stress relief I can get. Who are you? My name is Vec. I work for Ithrak Goldar, a merchant who deals in very rare and expensive art. He serves as the go-between for buyers and sellers throughout the galaxy. He serves as Ithrak's security advisor, a highly demanding job. The fact that Ithrak seems to delight in insulting and berating me makes it even more difficult. You're wearing a Sith uniform. Are you with the Sith? To be honest, no, not really. I just wear this uniform to gain respect. Nice. People are less likely to give me trouble if they think I might be with the Sith. Fair enough. Don't you think the Sith might take exception to that? Well, maybe, I guess. The Sith here on Manan aren't about to do anything to get them in trouble. Not if it means getting sanctions against their KOTOR shipments. As long as they don't actually say I'm with the Sith, they don't seem to mind. So I use this outfit to give me the psychological edge I need. Being Ithrak's security advisor isn't easy. Yes, I can see how it would be very stressful. You can't even begin to imagine how hard it is dealing with the galaxy's cultural elite. They're like spoiled children throwing tantrums whenever they don't get their way. I'm supposed to be posing as one of them. Ithrak is the worst of them all. You idiot, Vec. How could you be so stupid, Vec? He thinks my job is easy. I'd like to see where he'd be without me. Would you now? I'm sorry for that outburst. I come here to relax, but just talking about work is making me tense. So allow me to wish you a civil good day so I can get back to watching the racers. Interesting. I need to meet with Ithrak Golder. Can you set it up? You need to meet with Ithrak? Forgive my skepticism, but you hardly resemble our typical client. We deal in the kind of pieces found in the chambers of a galactic senator. Represent an anonymous buyer from Coruscant. Yes, you do have that look about you. The air of one who serves the rich and powerful. Servile, fawning. Hey! A look I've seen in my own mirror far too often. At least it was not purely an insult directed at me. Very well. I'll set up a meeting with my boss. The Sith permit Ithrak to conduct his private business in their non-secured hangar. Go to the docking base and we will meet you there.
Kipuna na bonsha.
If you aren't a razor, you're nobody, so just leave me alone. Oh, there. You probably want to talk to the professional razors. They're in the Racers Lounge, the room just to the east. I don't usually associate with amateur racers like me. I'll probably be giving up soon anyway. I just want to ask a few questions. I'll answer what I can. I don't think I'll be going back out on the track. What's bothering you? I'm not getting any better out there. I race hard, and I think I have good skills, but I just can't afford to keep up with the professionals. Their swoop bikes are modified with the best equipment. There's only so much you can do with a borrowed toolkit and standard parts. I can't afford to make this my life. I want to keep going, but without money, you don't win, and if you don't win, you don't get money. Relatable. How much do you think you need? It's not your problem to worry about. I shouldn't even be bothering you with this. 500 credits I need is my problem, not yours. I reloaded a save. And now I don't remember how much I have in my bank balance, because I'm pretty sure this is after we talked to what's his name, our Rhodian friend on Yavin. And I spent a lot of my money there. It's way too close to home, I know, right? So freaking relatable. Jeez. So I think I'm lower on credits than I have been recently. I don't think I'm that low. There's no way you can earn the money? I saved all my wages from the processing plant to buy my swoop in the first place. I just don't have anything to spare. I mean, it's telling me I have that much. I hope it's not all my money, but here, I can give it to you. You're giving me 500 credits just like that? I don't know what to say. I'd have to save for months to get anywhere near that much. To be fair, I'm a secret assassin and a Jedi. And the former Lord of the Sith. Thank you, I mean it. I'll get them working on my swoop right away. Maybe I can improve on my round 1 time after all. I'm back to East Otto in a day or so, after the changes are made. I hope it helps. Maybe I'm just not good enough. I guess we'll see. Tell you what, if you decide you're not good enough, you can sell me your swoop bike. How about that? Can I ask about your own racing? I'm just Queedle Malto. I have many failing amateur racers. Is Manon a good course for racing? I don't know. It's been hard to keep up with professional racers. Maybe it's the course or maybe it's me. I'm not doing very well. I haven't raced anywhere else, but I'd probably do just as bad on another track. How long have you been at this? Not long, but I don't know how much more time I'll be putting in. I think I've gone as far as I can go. What can you tell me about the other racers? Hector Jax and Cassandra Mattel are the only 2 professionals here right now. They keep to themselves in the Racers Lounge. The only thing I can really say about them is that I'll never get close to beating them. I should probably just give up. Use the money I gave you to upgrade. May just not be good enough. Thanks for your help, by the way. I mean it. Oh, I had more money than I thought I had. Okay. No regrets. Let's see how I can do on the swoop deck. Greetings, off-worlder. Are you here as a spectator, or will you be entering the swoop field as a contender? Tell me about what goes on here. The most respected in the sector, of course, it's the destruction of Terrace. We're in a bit of a rebuilding phase. Our sector champion was one of the casualties there. I won the season opener on Terrace. I hesitate to believe that. This interference disrupted any holofeed that might have verified your story. We only know that all on Terrace were lost. Not all, just most. You're welcome to prove your skills here regardless of experience. Of course, it's open to any that have the means to participate. 100 credits must be paid for each officially timed attempt you make. That will be due before each race. This is the first time it hasn't been a hut, I think. At least the first time since Terrace. Galactic Standard 3-round system. Each round pays differently. Yeah, okay. Tatooine uses tiers instead of rounds. Why the difference? Tatooine is not recognized and won't be while Mata insists on refusing to accept galactic standards. When the circuit is re-established, he will fall in line. Interesting. Here on Manon, round 1 is the domain of hobbyists and amateurs. I mean, no disrespect by that. They just can't afford the faster swoops yet. Round 2 is populated by beginner touring racers. They've decided to invest in the sport and are attempting to make it pay. Round 3 is usually only attainable by seasoned professionals. There have been exceptions, but only rarely. Round 1 pays 500 credits, 2 pays 2,000, 3 is 5,000. Once per tournament. Leader that shows dominance in all 3 is named sector champion. Do you have anything different to say? Ah, okay. Yes, I was hoping somebody would offer me a practice run because... 20 credits, yeah, okay. Actually, I don't remember whether Tatooine was 20 or 25, but pretty comparable anyway. See, I did okay on Terrace. I did terrible the first round. The second round the second run, I was still figuring out the controls, and then the third run I actually did quite well. But that was with the modified booster on the swoop bag. Turns out that was a significant portion of how well I did on Terrace, because I tried on Tatooine and it took me a lot of tries to get anywhere near halfway decent. I did end up making it all the way through, but it took a while. I'm not looking to spend that long here. At least not right now. But since we're here anyway, I do want to at least give it a shot or two. They're talking about better swoop bags here. I wonder if I can buy upgrades here. The obstacles are harder to see on this one. It's a good run. You would do well in a tournament. Like another unofficial run? I want to see... Okay, so it does show my practice runs. Wait a second. Beetle Malto is sector champion? I thought they said their sector champion was killed on Terrace. Also, why is he complaining about... No. Did I just get played? Off-road records lost. Best course time 22:50. Under 23:25. Oh, unless it's been a day. I guess that would make sense. For a second, I thought maybe he played me for money. He was already the sector champion, but I guess if they just... his whole come back tomorrow thing counts for, like, right now, which, fair enough. Hello again. I still can't believe the difference a few upgrades make. My score is top of round 3. Never thought I'd be able to do that. Before I go any further, though, I have to return the money you gave me. Prize I won covered most of it. Debating because I do have more money than I thought I had. You keep it. Use it for more upgrades. Thanks, but no. I won't need it. I'll do alright now that I have a chance. Not sure if I really know all that much more than I did before. How would you describe your character's morality in this run? I would not describe it the same way the morality meter describes it. Meter describes it as far more angelic than I've actually been behaving. I've just been generous and nice about helping people and willing to step in and insert myself in violence to when people were getting beat up and shit. Like, that's really all. But if you're familiar with D&D, I would say you're glowing. I would call it somewhere between neutral and chaotic good. It's like most of the time I have accepted any reward that people are offering. Like most instances like that where they offer me a reward for something, I'll accept it because I'm good, but I'm not that good, and girls gotta make a living somehow. But also doing nice things for people and stuff. Hey, Dark Lord of Tech, welcome in. How's it going? I keep talking about upgrades. I feel like
Kipuna na
I tried
bonsha.
talking to her already.
Kavadumpa kupaliaya mokarpata.
Let's try this again. Now that I know what the obstacles look like. My biggest problem, I think I got the exact same time I got last time. My biggest problem is when I start to steer, sometimes I second guess myself and then I end up in all of the wrong places for like a good stretch of them. I do a couple of practice runs. I spent way too much money on Tatooine. That. I'm having a lot... Well, that was a little bit better. I'm having a lot harder time with the obstacles in this one. It almost feels like the hitbox for the obstacle is larger than it looks... than the actual obstacle looks on the map, if that makes sense. Or maybe I just suck. That's also very much a possibility. That was horrendous. Nobody look at that one. That one didn't count. It was a practice run. We'll just pretend that one didn't happen. That was not a good run. That was a horrendous run. Eventually I'll get a path mapped out in my head and my muscle memory to some extent. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing this for that long tonight, but That was my best time yet. I think that was enough to beat the slowest of the other 3 racers. I'm not authorized to give a discount even if I wish to. I assume this is the guy I have to talk to. Lowering the fee would encourage new racers. I always have to try. I tend to agree. We already have a number of racers that are struggling. I'll drop the fee to 50 credits. Pay the 50 credits. Doing it badly is the first step toward doing it well. I like that. I like that a lot. That sounds way better than I suck at swoop racing. I really wish I knew where to get these upgrades. I have done exactly one where I beat that time. If I can do it again. Nope. That one actually didn't feel too bad, but apparently those buoys do more. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Wow, unskippable laugh at my failure scene. Your performance just now is not of very high quality. You'll need to improve. Your persistence is admirable after your last race being such a disappointment. Apparently it was a one-time discount. Yes! It took way less tries than Tatooine did. At least they cheer for me as equally as they laugh at me. I appreciate that. This is the first round. I paid 500 credits. Read this for future reference and wish you well in your attempt to reach Sector Champion. I 500 back after all. Hold on, I want to go check and see what the next fastest time was, because... $279 is my best. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I'm going to put up poll. We'll do one on both Twitch and YouTube. We'll start on YouTube. Incoming. All right. I'll let that run. I have it set on Twitch for 5 minutes. I'm going to leave you guys to watch a couple of clips while I go feed the kitty cat, and I will be right back. And we'll see what you guys want to do. You want to spend a little longer going for Sector Champion, or go back to Korriban and try and help Karth rescue his kid from the Sith. I will be right back. This little infant just pipes up and goes, "Beehive, beehive," with like a little British accent, and they're like, "Oh, beehive." I'm doing the healthiest possible thing and ignoring problems in favor of gaming. That's a thing, right? Ooh, I did a lot with him. I went from +1 to a +13. Yay, people like me now. No! Shoot! Oh. I just realized I forgot to turn my death counter on. I usually have a death counter up in the corner of the screen for just this exact reason. That being said, while you are partly dead, not to be confused with all dead, while you are mostly dead, you are safe from further death. So I'm going to take this chance real quick to not a very sophisticated death counter. I literally have to enter the numbers in manually every time. But let them see your cute little face. Oh, thank you. No. What are you doing? Numbing on me. That's what we're doing. I got you. Just squirm me a little bit. Setting any time before October. Ever. I wish my hair grew half as fast as your fur does. It would be way thicker if it did. It's like I can definitely sit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, thank you. So I guess it's a headrest. Oh, we'll try it. Yeah, totally don't die. Well, alright. Glad I saved then. Note to self, that is not the way to take out a note. Still not sure what it is, but it's not that. Look at them all bunched up in a little group down there. So considerate. Y'all won't even know it hit you. There's a reason I'm the fucking Inquisitor. Oh, they're all gone. Every single one of them. I just killed the whole group in one shot.
So we should name our imp something else, like ping pong.
Ping pong Paul.
Exactly.
Okay, Will's imp friend is now Ping Pong Paul. 9 months of chill vibes. Hell yeah. That's what we go for. I mean, that's what we low-key go for. We're too chill to very seriously go for much, but if we were to strive for anything on this channel, it would certainly be chill vibes. Oh, okay, you're just trading. And we're back. Thank you guys for your patience. Alright, let's see what our... No opinions, huh? That's okay. What I will do... Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we did... Never mind. Do you have to complete before Academy? Would help if I could spell. Interesting. Google AI says I don't have to do the General Harden questline before before the Sith Academy. I'm not going to stay here too much longer because I do want to get back to Orban and pick up where we left off. I'm going to do 1 or 2 more practice runs just to see if I can get below. I don't even know what my specific goal was. I didn't think through the sentence all the way before I started saying it. Nope. Not if I hit a buoy, it won't. Pay attention. those two that always catch me by surprise, I think. Okay, that was better. Already forgotten what the time to beat was. 2277. My personal best is 2277. I have every reason to think that this will still be here. So unless someone tells me otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and head back to Corvin, and we can come back and resume our mastery of the swoop tracks once we've caught up with our original timeline.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan? What is it you would like to speak to me about? Of course.
Nothing right now.
Yeah, what do you want? Your choice.
Just checking. Alright, Karth, let's go rescue your kid. To Koriba. Alright. They're gonna make me do point defense this time. Pretty sure it only does that when I don't have to do point defense. I think. Okay. Obviously, I need to bring Karth this time. Last time I had HK and Jolie, which was good, but also a mistake since I had them the whole time. I'm wondering... I'm thinking I might actually bring T3. Specifically because I'm pretty sure that even including mission, I'm pretty sure T3 has the highest security skill of anybody. There's that one door that I didn't manage to break into last time. We're redoing it anyway. Oops. I forgot to hit add again. Pretty sure I've already looked through these and determined that... Oh, I just wanted to see what that one looked like. Kind of hard to see, but... It's just nothing beats Kalinord's battle armor, you know? I do kind of want to see what this one looks like. Just... Oh, interesting. Not quite what I was expecting, but kind of cool looking. I feel like it'd look better on me. I feel like their images look different, look more different from each other than the actual armors do. That one certainly looks unique. Not as good though. Oh, also, he can take level 3 implants now, can't he? I'm not entirely convinced that just immunity to poison is actually better than mind affecting. Oh, I just increased his dex by 1. And he doesn't even have the highest demolitions in the team. So I'm gonna switch his gauntlets out for Brejix, because that'll give him a +4 to dex overall, which is good. think I got rid of a Mandalorian heavy pistol because I was thinking heavy blaster. I saw heavy pistol and thought it was weaker. And now I'm thinking that might have been a mistake, but oh well. His will saves are currently plus 10 with the oral amplifier. I can actually lead this team. I had Jolie leading last time because he had the highest... I keep wanting to say perception. It's perception in D&D. It's awareness here. Wait a second, what am I wearing? Oh, plus 8 awareness. Okay, that's right. Because I had the Circlet of Suresh and I was like, wait a second, why did I take that off? Right, okay. Got it. We're caught up now. Alright. Back to the Sith Academy. I hope it's not too late for... Should I? I double checked. Did I reloaded an early enough save earlier? Before I went and did all, like, 3.5, almost 4 hours worth of gameplay? Probably. Was I that smart? Absolutely not. You have a name. You're the one flying the Ebon Hawk now. I saw you disembarking earlier. Who wants to know? Name's Lurza. Not that it's important. Don't know you and you don't know me. What's important is that we've been waiting for this shipment for a month now. I suppose we should be grateful that the shipment survived Terrace at all, though, right? Anyway, hand it over and let's finish this. Do I know what shipment he's talking about? And whatever. What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Don't you work for Davik? Just how is it you happen to be flying the Ebon Hawk anyway? Funny story, that. Davik's dead, I presume. Steal the Ebon Hawk from him. Interestingly, this guy seems to be the first one to be actually confused about how I'm flying the Ebon Hawk. I feel like there have been at least 2 other people I've run into who are like, oh, you own it now. Okay, I guess Davik's dead then. Like, the Ebon Hawk's owners just seem to do this. I don't know. What business is it of yours? The Ebon Hawk is mine now. Fair enough. To be honest, I don't really care what happened to Davik or how you got the ship. I'm interested in something else. We arranged for several kilograms of spice to be shipped here aboard the Ebon Hawk. Perhaps Davik left it on board. I assume he's talking about drugs. I suspect if it is, it would be in the container we gave him. Locked and requiring a code. Might you have seen such a thing? Maybe. I may have. How much is it worth to you? 1,000 credits, and perhaps more if you're interested. What do you say to that? And if I refuse? My employers would be disappointed, no doubt. Have you another use for the spice, human? Consider carefully. I could take a look for it. Excellent. Set the code on the container to red 47. You get the spice, bring it to me here. I'll wait for you. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have a use for it. And all things considered, I'd probably prefer it not be riding around on my ship anyway. I mean, I guess it's out of circulation while it's riding around on my ship, but also, I don't know who he works for, and I don't know if I want to piss them off. That badly, anyway. Hidden compartment is now unlocked. I want to see what the description for it says. Device has come to describe a wide variety of stimulants mined on a number of worlds. The highly coveted glitter stim found on Kessel is by far the most precious. Interesting. I do sort of have a sneaking suspicion that it's probably worth more than he claims. I mean, from his perspective, if I don't even know what I have, why wouldn't he try and lowball me on it, right? On the other hand, our friend on Yavin tends to buy stuff for better values. I did just quick save. I wonder what happens if I tell him I can't find the container. Let's see. I couldn't find your container. No? Would you be persuaded to continue looking for it? Price it carries is most eagerly awaited by my employers. Because I know I just quick saved, I want to see what happens. No, I don't think so. That is unfortunate. People I represent will be displeased. They've already lost their interests on Terrace after all. But it is your choice. Human. Pray that no one takes your refusal personally. see something. I want to see how much it's worth. If I sell it to him anyway. Okay. Oh. Unless I can't. Interesting. I can't sell it. It is considered a quest item. But I'm kind of intrigued to see what happens if I don't reload and sell it to him. Certainly the more interesting route. Probably the more moral one. Maybe. Oh, good. I was afraid that the student that I sent running before would have been Karth's son, but I don't think Karth's son shows up unless you bring Karth.
You take a wrong turn somewhere?
Dustle, is that you?
Oh, lovely. It's father. Figures you'd show up after all this time. How did you manage to get inside the academy?
Through the front doors. Okay, smartass. I let our options out to my own heart. Same way you did, I bet. I'm training to become a Sith.
And I'm supposed to believe that my self-righteous father has fallen into the habit of accompanying Sith in their training? I doubt that. Just why are you here, father? Not for me, I hope. Couldn't you have gotten yourself blown up on some ship and spared us this reunion?
Dustle, what are you talking about? I thought you were dead.
Too bad you didn't still think that. Or did you really think I'd be happy to see you? Look, everyone, it's Father, come to rescue me at long last. Sure, he may have left Mother and I to die on Telos, but that doesn't matter.
No, I didn't abandon you. The task force just arrived too late. Telos was in ruins, and your mother... I held her but I looked for you. I swear I looked everywhere.
Ah, save it. You abandoned us long before. We were alone all during the wars, and even once you came back, you still didn't stay.
I didn't have a choice. I was needed.
Yeah? Well, you were needed at home, too. You were needed when the bombing started, and I got captured. You know what? It doesn't matter. Not anymore. I have a new family now, a family that cares about me. I don't need you.
The Sith? You can't mean that. No, the Sith killed your mother. The Sith destroyed Telos.
So? You're the soldier, Father. How many mothers have you killed?
No, you've been brainwashed. The son I knew would never...
You never knew me. You weren't even there to know me, so don't presume to tell me what I would or wouldn't do.
I don't know what's been done to you, but you are coming with me out of here, now.
Touch me, old man, and I'll kill you. Get out! Get out of here before I tell the Sith that you're here.
All right. If ever there was a time to put on my thinking cap and talk my way out of this one, it's this interaction. Call Candace's little bout practice and hope this one doesn't end the same way. Calm down, Dustle. Cross is only trying to protect you.
I don't need his protection, not anymore. The Sith give me everything I need.
You can't mean that. The Sith are... they're evil. They're the dark side. They took me away from you and your mother. They're what took you from me.
No, they are not evil. They're not. The dark side is superior. And you were at war long before they came along.
The Sith war to conquer, to rule the helpless. I went to war for you, Dustle, for your freedom, your future.
Talking to the wall, literally.
If I failed you, son, then it's my failure. Please don't add to it by becoming part of something evil.
Prove it. Prove that the Sith are so evil, and I'll think about it.
I don't know where that first dialogue is going. I am remembering the interrogation room and the screams coming from it. Part of me wants him to give me something that would prove it. But part of me is afraid that this is a rhetorical question, or like a challenge rather than an actual, okay, what would you believe? I'm hoping he'll actually give me something that would convince him. How can we prove something like that?
I'll stay right here. I won't tell anyone you're here, for now. You find some proof, and you bring it to me. If I hear you asking questions about me, or doing a single thing to jeopardize my position in the Sith, I swear I'll tell everyone what you're up to. You got that, Father? You prove what you're saying is true. I'm not going anywhere otherwise.
I got it, Dustle. I'll be back. I swear it.
Okay. So far, no combat. That's good.
What do you need?
Do you want to talk?
You got it.
Oop, I didn't mean...
What do you need? No, what I want is to find something. Anything. Must be something in the Academy that we can bring to him. Something that would show him what the Sith really are.
I wonder if this is where... I wonder if we couldn't break into Master Uzar's room before, because of this. I wonder if that's where we find the proof. Gotta be either there or the interrogation room. Wow, you echo in here, buddy. Oh man. T3, you are my hero. No door stands before you. The lock can defeat you. Datapad?
That datapad, just take a look at it. I wonder if Dustle knows his friend was disposed of like that. If not, it might convince Dustle that what we're saying about the Sith is true. It'd be worth a shot.
How did you read that datapad so fast?
What?
Datapad appears to contain numerous entries of notes made by a Master Uthar of the Sith Academy. Most prominent of the recent entries is the following. The pupil known as Dustle has shown remarkable progress. His talent with the Force is great. The same, however, cannot be said for the human female that he arrived with, Celine. She has little talent. Moreover, Dustle holds a great degree of affection for her. This is a weakness in the boy and has been slowing down his training. Orders were sent this morning to have the girl removed from the academy and terminated. I will tell Dustle that she was killed in the valley. He will forget her soon enough, I think. He's too promising to lose at this juncture. Oh, yep, that'll probably do the trick. I mean, I wouldn't say it's why we couldn't get in there before, because, to be fair, T3's security skill is unmatchable. But I do want to see... It might already be too late for the interrogation room, but it was definitely too late after I did the final thing. So I want to see if it's still too late now. Still hear sounds of bad things happening.
Maybe you can do better than I. This Mandalorian is proving more resistant than I expected.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get him to tell us where his weapon cache is hidden. So far, all the serum combinations I'm using are proving ineffective. If I bring his drug threshold too high, he'll go into shock and be useless. Too low, and he just refuses to talk. It's been maddening.
How do you drug him?
Just activate the console. It gives you a variety of options for serum dosage. The right amount applied at the right rate should do it. The real trick is that the only way to gauge your progress is to watch the prisoner closely for his reaction. Our scanners can't pick up his vitals.
You try it?
Certainly. Just don't kill him or send him into shock. He's supposed to be questioned, not executed. If you manage to get the location of his cache out of him, it'll save me a lot of trouble. Up to you.
Ah, I was hoping he was going to leave the room. Got his own reward.
What? Use
whatever method you wish, says. You will not break my will. My mind is my own and I will tell you nothing. I'm gonna whisper. Do you know any way I could free you? You are trying to trick me. I do not believe you. Trust me. I'll help you if I can. Don't you see the Jedi robes? I'm very badly undercover. If you speak the truth and use the console to put me in a catatonic state, your people will remove me, throw me away. I can survive for long periods in this state. I can escape them. Okay. How do you wish to use the console? Oh man, my computer skill is not that high. I'm gonna try. No, that's not. I wonder if I can, now that I've had the conversation, I wonder if I can do this with T3, because his computer skill is like 27. I don't think so. Oh, maybe? Nope. Hang on. Thought I had... Oh, nope, wrong character. Ah, +4 computer skill. That brings me up to... This is exactly why I've been carrying this around. A whole 5. I wonder if I kill him. I mean, I'm a little confused about why it's having me try and convince him, or why it's letting me try to convince him again. If he already gave me the answer. I'm trying to think if I have anything else that could help. Damn. My companion skills are...
돈의 포도 아주다. 돈의 아주. 아주.
Try before I accidentally lock him out of the...
이단난다야.
Let me try this again.
포나. 론더 디허던가 카치.
If I haven't failed it once, the DC will be lower. I'm kind of afraid I can't pass this one though.
돈의 포도 아주다. 돈의 포도 아주다.
I'm really annoyed that it won't let me use T3 for this, because he's perfect for this, and he's with me. What the hell? I can't be good at everything. Just like I was annoyed that I couldn't use T3 when I was trying to repair HK. It was like, why does it have to be my character?
돈의 포도 라는 우프라타 동고 시르카샤.
I don't think a 5 is high enough to succeed regardless.
뭔가 군비스 돌비 기고야나. 동 바투가스 막딜리아. 돈의 아주. 돈의 아주. 돈 아주. 돈의 아주다.
Well, it doesn't seem to...
돈의 포도 라는 우프라타 동고 시르카샤. 좀 앞이게 아주다. 뭔가 군비스 돌비 기고야나. 동 아주.
I'm gonna try something else. Oh, the irony. I could use this level up to gain a power that does hostile creatures in a catatonic stasis. I wonder if that would work on a hostile Mandalorian. Fortunately, I have to wait one more level for my increased lightning attack. Hmm. Oh, good. I was really, really hoping that I was still going to have one level up left over. And I do. Mine's a +6. Not a whole lot better.
Puna. Runda di hodon ka chiku. Une podo achuta.
Yeah, I want to see something. If I could type. Somebody says it's supposed to be a DC 7 to succeed. Assuming it follows the D&D rule of if you meet it, you beat it, then I should be succeeding regardless, because I've got a +6 now, so even if I roll a 1, that's still a 7. Infiltrator gloves. Don't know where to find those. Apparently they also give you. Somebody says, tried it with computer skill of 20 and that did the job, but 10 wasn't enough, which isn't good because it means even if I had the gloves, I would only get as high as a 10. Well, that sucks. Why the frick I have a friggin' droid with so high skill if I have absolutely no use of it? What the hell? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Oh, this suggests that Force Valor works. That's interesting because that's saving throws. I wouldn't assume that would apply to skill checks, but I guess in this game it might. Everybody's saying it's supposed to depend on your persuade skill rather than your computer skill. Because apparently the option doesn't show up until after you persuade him to tell you about it. But that makes me wonder if it auto fails unless I persuade him every time. Okay. Well.
Achuta.
I should have saved after I leveled up, but I'm wondering if
We either. Que puna. Cavadumpa.
interesting. That's the first time I've failed on the first persuasion try.
Une pudo achuta. Que puna. Cavadumpa.
I was wondering if the truth serum would I don't know why it would make me believe him. I don't know what I'm thinking about now.
Achuta. Que puna. Cavadum.
There's one more thing I want to try. First things first. I don't remember which one of these always gets down, damn it. Hey, first try.
Back already? So tell me, Father, where's this proof you promised?
I have a data pad I want you to look at. You knew someone named Celine?
Celine? She's the one who convinced me to come to the academy with her. Why? Where did you get this?
Look at it. It belongs to Master Uthar, doesn't it?
Yes, it's his, but he told me he said that she'd been lost on a mission in the valley. This says that they
killed her because she was hindering your progress. Superiority at any cost, Dustil. There's your evil. Or can you live with that?
No, I can't. I had no idea. They lied to me.
Well, there's the son I remember. Now, will you leave here?
No. You go do whatever you have to, Father. I have some other friends here. I have to warn them what's going on. And maybe I can, look around here and find out some more information. From the inside. Something that might help you.
I don't suppose there's any way I could talk you out of that, is there? I mean, you're not gonna do anything halfway. Sounds familiar.
I guess it does.
I'm proud of you, Dustil. You aren't hanging on to a lie after you see it for what it is. Not everyone could do that.
Maybe after this is all over, we can talk. I'm still not sure about us, but I'll listen. Maybe we can get back to where we should have been.
Well, I'd like that.
I'll go back to Telos when this is over. You can find me there. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, son. Good luck.
Please stay alive. I like you. You seem like a decent kid.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You think you'll see Dustil again?
I think so. If he's anything like he used to be, Dustil hates to be tricked. There's no way he'll let the Sith trick him again. As for whether or not he'll be my son again, I don't know. He's so full of anger and hate. I wasn't expecting him to be like this. Well, maybe we can work it out. I hope so. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Thanks, by the way, for all your help.
Cool. And I made use of T3's unthwartable door hacking skills. Not hacking, lock picking. That's the word I was looking for. Oh good, I can actually go back from here. Actually, I was just going to turn around and leave again with... I'm going to try bringing Jolie with me since he has Force Valor and see if that actually does help.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Since I can't use T3 for the computer anyway. Oops, I accidentally clicked off the screen. Because basically, if I can't make this work anyway, I don't want to spend my skill point on a level up on a computer skill where I can't take it back again.
And you need?
Oh, he has Master Valor.
I'm here.
Uh-huh. It did actually get my computer use up to a +8. Okay, good to know. Skill checks and saving throws are basically the same thing in this game.
Puna! Run the catch! Tune achuta! Que pu... Cavado! Tune achuta! Achut.
Save. We're gonna level up. We're gonna put that skill point in computer use.
Yes?
It only lasts for 20 seconds. Part of why I was clicking through everything so fast before.
We... Cavadumpa! Cavad...
I misclicked.
Achut.
I clicked the wrong one. That's not gonna persuade him. Oops, I meant to do that save after I did the level up. Note to self override it this time. There we go. Quick save is before the level up with the computer skill point.
Yes?
Oops.
I'm here.
We... Que put... Cavadumpa!
Oh, come on.
Tune achuta. Tune achut. Achut.
Yes?
We... Tune achuta.
Damn. Nope. I really hate that there's no way to do this.
Tune achut. Achut.
That sucks. To be fair, I suppose it is canon, since I didn't manage to rescue him the first time either. Actually, now that I know that I can use a level up and still have one left over, I am going to do that. But I'm going to put my point in persuasion instead, because I've been starting to fail more and more persuasion tests, and I really like my persuasion skills, so. I know last stream I said I needed to put more points in awareness, but I currently have a +8 head thingy on, so we're procrastinating. Probably against my better judgment. Verifying identity. It thinks it verified my identity, but it doesn't know who I am, apparently. This is where I saved before I did this, because I have no idea how much... No files of interest found. Seriously? You made me waste 5 computer spikes to do nothing? This is a weird computer. Apparently it requires me to spend spikes every time I do something. Like, it gave me one view of the interrogation room, and only the interrogation room. But in order to get another view of it, I have to spend another 3 spikes, and I can't do anything once I've seen it. Fucking weird. It rejected my spikes. I didn't mean to click that. I want my spikes back. If you're not gonna do anything. 'Cause that's some bullshit.
If you're here to use the dueling room, go ahead. I'm through with it for the moment.
What kind of dueling are you talking about?
This is where you get to hone your killing styles. We get sent captives all the time to practice on. It's very handy.
What do I need to do?
Just go to the computer console and open up one of the cages. And don't be wasteful. We only get so many captives a month, you know? No problem. Enjoy.
The buzz is that you took care of that crazy droid out in the ruins. It's pretty impressive. The Republic will come for me. And when they do, you'll go away. There's nothing we need to talk about.
If you're here to use the...
See if my persuade skill works. All the captives here need to be released.
Don't be foolish. If Uthar wants to send an order like...
I suppose I should have guessed as much.
Go away. There's nothing we need to talk
To be fair,
about.
I did stumble across this when I was trying to figure out how to get in the computer, and it does seem like there's a bug or something there where even if you have 50 computer spikes, it doesn't do anything and you have to fight them all anyway. So, there is that.
So then, I take it you are ready to travel to the tomb of Nagasado. Your final test should not be delayed. It is a tomb that belonged to an ancient Sith Lord, the greatest of Korriban's Sith Lords, in fact. It is there that your test is performed. I will tell you the details when we are there, young one.
Alright, let's try this again.
Then we go now.
Day passes in preparation. Uzar then takes you and Uthara to this tomb.
Very well. We are now ready for your final test, young Sith. You have earned the right to see if you shall become one of us.
Indeed you have.
I dislike your tone, Uthara. What are you up to now?
Nothing, of course, my master. I was merely agreeing with you. Should we not get on with the test?
Yes. Yes, of course. We are in the sacred tomb of Nagasado, young one. The one discovered by Darth Malak and Darth Revan years ago. You are to follow in their footsteps and reach the ancient star map that lies deep within. There you will find a lightsaber, amongst other things. The lightsaber is for you, your initiation present. Return to us once you have it. For you, the test does not end there.
Be very cautious here. This tomb is like the others in this valley, and many of its old defenses remain active.
Do you understand what I have told you? Are you ready to begin?
You gotta click through the options I did last time.
If you do not strive to achieve something, then it will be meaningless to you, wouldn't you say?
Can you tell me anything about what I'll face?
No, that is part of the test. Overcome the obstacles that lie ahead on your own.
I already know the answer is no, but can I leave the tomb?
You cannot. No one enters and no one leaves until your test is complete.
Well, star map, return with the lightsaber. And I haven't done this before, sort of. I understand.
Good. Euthura and I will await your return.
Forgot there were 3. Alright. That body I found before. This guy, I think. Right, pool of acid. Ice, fire, Tarantatics. Yay. Don't remember what was on this side. I remember it not being quite as bad as the Tarantatics. Things kicked my ass the first time. Either that or I'm mixing up my sides and I'm about to run right into them. We'll find out, I suppose. Oh, no, this was the puzzle. I remember this one. I wish I could remember which... I remember the system, I just wish I could remember which one I transferred to which first. Pretty sure it was the middle. Left goes to the right hand side. Then top goes to the right hand side. Third one. Middle. Careful not to go too fast, because I did just do this last week, but also it would be really easy to fuck it up. Move the top one back to the first pillar. Right goes to middle. Top goes back to middle. Go to the right hand side first. The second one can go to the left. And the top can go to the left. And the third can go on the bottom. And the top goes back to the middle. And then the second one goes to the far right. And the top goes to the right. We're all Gucci. I seem to remember just used all of my force points to do it, but I got them. Alright. For Tarantadex or Tarantadex or Rendedex or whatever. I feel like I've said it the same way more consistently tonight than I have any the entire rest of the time I've been playing this game. Remember how I did this last time. The last time that it worked out in how many seconds this lasts. And I was using grenades to hold that one still. Oh, grenades aren't considered usable items? That's weird. Where are all my dim things? Oh, they're there. Right. This one first, then master speed, then adhesive grenade. I remember this now.
Now.
Shit. I think I just fucked that up. I did. God damn it. I wasn't supposed to throw an adhesive grenade at this guy.
Now.
Oh!
Oh! Now.
We heal before the other guy gets here. Character is uber powerful now. I am one level higher. I don't know why my life support pack disappeared and I didn't heal. How's it going, son? Still Dune obsessed? I'm trying to figure out if my speed is still active or if I need to re-up it. Also, I'm pretty sure I didn't switch back to 2 lightsabers until after this last time, which probably helps. Obsessed. I think you have a sickness of the Dune variety. I'm doing alright. I managed to salvage 3 different companion quest lines by redoing this final exam test and bouncing around some planets, and I had so many point defense things earlier, I'm almost getting halfway decent at it now. Almost, not quite. I did fail one of them pretty badly, but... Here. I scrolled right past it. 6:30. I'm just trying to figure out if my speed thing is still active. 16. I don't actually remember what my base is. Will you let me use an... I'm annoyed that life support pack didn't actually do anything for me, but... Of course I have the mind affecting belt and not. Does it take a turn if I change my equipment? Does that take a combat round? Because if not, I can totally cheat it. Switch to this one until I get unpoisoned, and then just switch right back again. Unless... I know this neutralizes poison. Yeah, it doesn't get, it doesn't prevent you from being poison affected, though. Oh, well, I forgot to hit cancel, so I guess I better hope it doesn't take a round because I've got it now. Oh, wait a second. What? Switch back, that's weird. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Well, I'm unpoisoned, so I guess it worked.
Oh!
Seems a little bit cheaty.
Oh!
Wish there was an easier way to tell when my buffs get used up. Especially when I've got multiple of them active that last for different lengths of time. I'm gonna have to use this emergency level up, probably. I forgot I can quick save in the middle of combat.
Oh!
Now I can just use all of my force points to drink up that healing. That's why I was thinking that there was another crystal that I had, but I couldn't remember what it was because I hadn't picked it up yet. I don't know whether it records if you actually read the data pads or not, but just in case, even though I read it last time. Open it at least. I can say I read it. this version of reality. Uh-oh. Please don't die on me. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. You got it. Come on. Yeah, it was going back and forth because I can see the title bar of the window. It was going back and forth between not responding and regular. Trying. I died and went to heaven. What a fascinating turn of events. Oh, whatever. I ran out of characters for my... Oop, yep, there goes the game. I don't remember where it was. Didn't it glitch out on me last week too, once? I can't remember where that was, but I'm wondering if it was in the same spot. Who knew? All there is in heaven is a single lever. I'm gonna lose sleep wondering what that place was. Why was there a lever there? What did it do? Like I just saw something I shouldn't have, right? Maybe that's what they mean when they talk about like near-death experiences or something. Maybe that's. I guess then the question becomes, is it my character who had a near-death experience? Or was it me? Is playing the game part of the near-death experience? Is this going to load? Philosophical questions of the universe, all of them. You have excellent. Come entertain chat while we wait to see if the game's about to crash again. Sleepy cat. The other save said it was. It did the like old save game 0 hours corrupted thing. The quick save said it was fine. I'm starting to have my doubts about that. Anyway, so fill you in along with anybody else who wasn't here at the beginning of stream. Basically, I didn't realize that by doing Sith Academy last week, and also by basically staying in the Sith Academy until I was done with it, with the same two companions the entire time, I accidentally locked myself out of the rest of Karth's questline. And I might have accidentally locked myself out of Candaris and Juhani's quests too, but I'm not 100% sure of that one. I know for sure I locked myself out of Karth's because you have to take him with you to enough places to, like, after you've maxed out conversations with him for, like, his old Republic Army buddy to show up and tell him that his son joined the Sith. And then you have to take him with you to the Sith Academy. So neither of those happened the first time through. But according to Reddit, it could be salvaged as long as you hadn't finished the Tomb of Naga Sato, which of course I did. So I reloaded the save after I turned in all my prestige points, but before I actually started the final exam, so to speak. This is not happening here. Yeah. I also discovered, though, in the process of running around and trying to trigger messengers and quest givers to pop up, I discovered that apparently I did not, in fact, lock myself out of the General Harridan questline. Apparently, the Dantooine one is optional. Well, not technically, but if you go back and talk to him, you can be like, so I can't go after this guy anymore because Dantooine, no more Dantooine. And he's just like, yeah, that's okay. We're going to double check and find out if he escaped or if he actually died, but he's not your concern anymore. And then you can go through with the rest of them. So I'm really glad I thought to ask. That was the save I was trying to make, presumably. Minutes. I'm going to try the quick save again. Technically, the only thing that I did the full save right before I went into the room with the Tarantatics, so technically that would be the only thing I have to redo if this save doesn't load. Of course, it's not looking super great right now, but it remains to be seen whether Karth's romance is lost to me or not. Apparently, there was one like dialogue romance guide breakdown thing that seemed to indicate it was impossible if I think it was if you didn't trigger the quest to find his son before the Leviathan. But then people on Reddit seemed not convinced of that. They were like, I'm pretty sure that's not true. So, well, now we know, I guess, that you can at least trigger the quest with his son after Leviathan. Technically, even after you have all the prestige to do the final exam. It's great you keep so many saves. People have lost their entire game keeping only one save. Yep. And this is why. One of quite a few reasons, actually. Just in case you have to rewrite, a couple hours worth of history. Just on the off chance time travel is required. This is not looking promising. It seems fully awake if I right click on the icon and hit close window, but I can't actually hover my mouse over the X to get it to close. My mouse disappears the second it enters the window. If I do that, I can, well, I thought I could. Well, now I can't. Before, I could move the mouse enough to get it to switch to the OK. Now, the arrow keys and that aren't working. Oh, there we go. It was just on a delay. Right, fine, I'll do the Tarantadic fight a third time. Get rid of our accidental heaven there. Weird. Okay, I gotta move you to the lap. To fight some beasties. Again. Actually, technically this is the 4th time, because I died to them the first time. Maybe I cannot accidentally throw both of my adhesive grenades in the wrong place this time. That was the thing I did last time. Yep. Stay there for a second. I don't know if my master speed went off or not. I feel like it didn't. Let me use another one for free, is it? Maybe it is. Oh. Be on the alignment menu right hand. Oh, that is so helpful. Thank you. It's driving me crazy trying to remember what my dexterity was, remember what the, like, hyperadrenal stimulant thing, how much that boosted it by, how much master speed boosted it by, and then add all of them up together to figure out which one or both were still active. That is very, very helpful. Thank you so much. Making a new save there because that one save was the only one that was working and I don't want to risk it, just in case. I always get stuck right here.
Damn it! Poison!
Probably should have just used the antidote pack, since I was waiting for my first points to recharge anyway, but oh well. I will say, I still think it's kind of bullshit that you can't come back and plunge both of the Sith Masters straight into the acid by just melting it again. I feel like that was just a glaring missed opportunity there. Indeed. Since I know the cold works, part of me is tempted to go for the fire grenade. See what happens. But I suspect I already know what happens because the datapad mentioned toxic fumes and stuff. I'm not sure I want to lean that hard on my game's ability to reload at the moment. I have a ton of killer med packs. We're just gonna spam them up a little bit. Actually, I only took 2. The blue ribbon thing reminds me of something. I want to say like really, really old, like Windows 95 or Windows 2000. Like a loading screen or a screensaver or something like that. Can't quite put my finger on it, but you know, it might be kind of fun. Who says I can't be both? Something about the flourish is really quite satisfying. Except regular lightsabers are not balanced, so we'll switch back to the short one. Me too. Because it's only mechanics, I'm gonna ask anyway. KOTOR 2, do they give you a broader variety of lightsaber colors? Or no? It won't surprise me if the answer is no. I kind of hope it's yes. To do? Ooh, goody.
So, you return to us with the lightsaber in hand, as I knew you would.
The Force has served you well.
You took a great risk in acquiring the artifact. You used your mind and your power. No peaceful meditation, no pacifism. Sometimes you must fight in order to achieve. This gives you your passion. This makes you stronger. This is what makes you superior. That is the lesson we teach with that part of the final test. Do you understand?
KOTOR has a lot more gameplay-wise. It has a strong story and criticisms, but it's still a 9 out of 10 game. It was considered superior. I like one more. Interesting. Dallas! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Undo the things.
Be an ointment for that shit.
This is for King Saber. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How you guys doing? How was your stream, Dallas? We were just talking about what is apparently a wider variety of lightsaber colors in KOTOR 2 versus KOTOR 1. You've learned that you're terrible at Sims 2 businesses. Oof. I'm very sorry. Oh man. I don't remember which Sims it was. I tried my hand at one once. It might have been Sims 3. I really liked the concept, but the It's been so long I don't remember the exact details, but there was something about the way it works that was just really frustrating to me. But I don't remember which Sims it was. I don't even know how many Sims there are now. Just that I feel like there's a lot. I want to say it might have been Sims 3, maybe? Because I don't think I've played Sims 2. Looks like fun, though. Aside from, apparently businesses are hard. Most modern one in the main series is Sims 4. Gotcha. Being a Jedi couldn't have gotten a lightsaber?
When a Jedi acts, it is with skill, true. But the Jedi teach you that your passions are counterproductive, that strength is only found in peace. Did you not feel a moment of excitement in the tomb? Did your passions not flow and make you feel stronger and more alive? What purpose would be served by restricting yourself from such? I would say only the purpose of the Jedi. Through this, they would control you and restrict your potential.
Those aren't the only ones who fight and take risks.
True, but most would say they fight only when they must, or not at all. We are the ones who know that struggle is what makes us superior.
That sounds an awful lot like work harder, not smarter. Sorry, but I don't really jive with that. I don't remember what I picked last time, but I am kind of tempted to see what happens if I'm like, I don't feel like I really exerted myself. It's more true this time. For a little bit of context for our new friends in chat, we actually did this mission last stream, but I backed up to right before it because I realized that I accidentally soft-locked myself out of like 3 companions quest lines. Or might have up to 3, but one of them was for certain, and it was the romance I was trying to go for. So we backed up and did it again. This time, though, because I did the other stuff first, I was higher level, and it was less exerting myself than it was last time. Last time, there was quite a bit of struggle, and it didn't feel honest to say I didn't exert myself. But this time, I wouldn't say I exerted myself.
Perhaps not to someone of your natural strength. The point is in the recognition of the nature of the act, rather than its sheer difficulty.
I feel like that's just a really sketchy way of dancing around the fact that he just said struggle, and I said there was no struggle, and he had to come up with something. Sure, I understand.
Good.
Why not?
The last part of your test will now commence. Here, you will learn the lesson of competition. All life must compete in order to flourish. Such is the natural way of the universe. To stand still is to know death. One must always be moving forward. So it is the same amongst the Sith. Compete or die. Mercy is irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior, and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Euthura here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Euthura. It is time for you to die, and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Euthura in her foolish scheme?
This is where the fun comes into play. As much as I'm curious, basically they're both offering me the same thing. He's offering me her position as his right hand. She previously offered, if I helped her overthrow him, to make me her right hand. So they're both offering me basically the same thing. In my mind, he's the more clever one, because she was scheming to backstab him. But he saw it coming and accounted for it. And she didn't expect him to account for it, which I think makes him the slightly cleverer one. But, that being said, I still, as much as I'm curious how it would play out if I did pick one side or the other, I still rather like my canon choice that I made last time, which is basically, lol, fuck you both. You were both trying to use me to play each other, and I played the both of you because I was just here for the star map the whole time. You are both mistaken. I choose me.
You are indeed a fool if you think to oppose us both, young one.
To think that I actually hoped you could be of use to me.
This makes no sense. You will never become a Sith if you turn on us both. What could you hope to accomplish?
Oh, I've already accomplished what I hoped to accomplish. I got the star map. My mission's over. This is where I hesitated last time because I overthink everything. It's literally in the description of my channel because there's no avoiding it at this point. But what I really hesitated on was this second option. The I would never become an evil Sith just sounded a little bit too cliche and goody two-shoes for me. But I did like that I got to rub in their faces exactly what I was here for the whole time. But I'm going to go with what I originally chose, which was basically to settle on, well, you guys helped me complete my mission, and you don't necessarily have to know exactly what it was.
Betrayed. She is a spy.
Do not fret, my dear. All will be as it was quickly enough.
You will pay for this, fool. We will destroy you.
Thing is, I was just saying a little bit ago that this weird green patch they're standing on is an acid flood that I had to freeze to get to this side of it. And I had two choices. I could either throw a special fire grenade at it or a special ice grenade. The ice grenade freezes it. Which means I should still have the fire grenade in my pocket. And I was just saying a few minutes ago, I feel like it was a massive missed opportunity that they don't give you the option to throw the fire grenade and just sink them both into the acid right off the bat. Granted, then I'd be stuck over here, and that could be rather inconvenient, but still. Alright. Oh, that's not going too well. I have a save from before this, but if I didn't just quick save too late, then if I die, hopefully. Interesting. I thought that lasted for a... It is supposed to last for 60 seconds. I think this one is going worse than last time.
Damn it! Poison!
Okay, one down. Give me a second to take a thingy. That thingy. I completely forgot about my shield, but got him. I'm gonna load up with regular med packs because I have a shit ton of them. And that way I don't use up all my force points. Last time I got up to the doors of the academy and got attacked, or I failed a persuasion check. My persuasion is 1 point higher now than it was before. So I suppose we shall see. We got super speedy feet. All right. I'm very curious what happens if I pass this persuasion check. So last time we had to fight our way out of the building completely. I don't know if I pass the persuasion check, if the people on the inside will also...
You there! How is it that you're leaving Nagasadow's tomb by yourself? You went in for your final test, didn't you? Where is Master Uthar?
Shit. I don't actually remember which one I picked last time. I think I picked the Revan one last time. Partially for shits and giggles. If anyone in chat happened to be paying attention and remembers, feel free to let me know, because I'm leaning toward just playing dumb this time. Nobody seems willing to believe I'm Revan, so I seem to be kind of shooting myself in the foot as far as passing a persuasion check goes just by trying. Yeah, I think I did pick that one last time because I remember it. I seem to remember commenting that it was the first time I'd actually been given a persuasion check to convince people I was Revan. I don't know what you're talking about.
You lie.
None of these options are going to do anything, I don't think. Stand aside and you won't get hurt. Got it?
It's a spy! Quick, to arms!
But
yep.
If the spy was able to kill Master Uthar...
Don't be such a
yeah,
coward!
I wish they would listen to that
Kill
guy.
the traitor! Do it now!
You get back over there. I gave them the chance. You need to give it just a second. Because if I remember correctly, last time I was basically in combat the second I walked in the door. And I need to let my force point regenerate right quick. forgetting about my shield. Next time I actually use a level up, I'll be able to get that. Oh. Oh. About to say next level up, I'll be able to get that 3rd level of Force Lightning. No mana potions in this setting, exactly. Now I'm debating whether it's worth it to use my level up. I don't remember exactly what the 3rd level of Force Lightning does. I just remember that it's really good. And I'm about to be fighting a whole bunch of people. Okay, what does it do? Direct energy attack on all hostile creatures within 10 meters of a target enemy. Victims suffer 1 to 6 points of damage to both vitality and force point totals per each of the attacking character's levels. Maximum, hold on, 1 to 6 per one of my levels. Oh, maximum of 10 levels. So, okay, they did the math for me. I appreciate that. 10 to 60 points. Successful will save halves the damage. Yeah, the biggest difference there is that currently it's all hostile creatures up to 16 meters in front of me. The upgraded version is all hostile creatures within 10 meters of whoever I'm targeting with it. Same damage amount. We'll try it. I have saves to go back to if I end up needing the emergency level up. This is why I was waiting for my force points to charge up. $10 meters is a lot farther than I thought. They're blue. That's interesting. Thank you, son. Okay. Cross is not doing too good. Gotta save Karth. Yeah. How did you end up in this situation, Chris? Oh shit, he ended up in the same... Fuck. He ended up in the same situation HK was in last time. Except HK had a flamethrower. I think I'm gonna have to manually run cars out of here. The problem is... direction. I wonder if I can.
Uh-huh.
Help! Friends! Help! What? Fuck. Well, cars went down, but... Billy, you seem to have forgotten a particular trick you have.
Now that must have hurt. I'm here.
Now you get it.
Now.
I gotta show you guys the position the kitty cat is currently. His butt is on my lap. His front half is on my desk. He was just attempting to lay his cheek on my keyboard.
I still got it.
We lived.
Yes?
His wisdom is actually higher. They actually have the same.
Yes?
Ready.
Easy. Thank you. Levy. We're gonna be done and go to bed soon. Okay. I want to at least finish this part. He can't figure out whether he wants to play or sleep. And I'm apparently not cooperating sufficiently with either.
Hmm?
On it. Done.
I just pick up. Oh, he's already wearing a Dark Jedi Master. Wearing brown. I'm still very low-key salty that Darth Bandon's fiber armor actually does count as armor in terms of not being able to use like certain force abilities. It was worn by Darth Bandon. His name is Darth. What do you mean I can't use force abilities with it? The hell, man? Trying to think if there's actually any reason to go. Like last time we did we cleared out the entire place. Trying to think if there's actually a reason to do that this time. Because we've already been in Master Uthar's chambers. We've already been in the interrogation room.
See what you got.
I like Force Storm already. Very useful. Let me check the interrogation room just in case anything's changed, since I didn't actually go in there last time. Oh, how very nice of you guys to all group up for me. I'm starting to feel like Darth Revan.
On it.
Kinda, yeah.
Damn.
Very loud. Is it coming through like deafeningly loud on your end? Because it seems really loud on my end. Don't have a really efficient log picker with me at the moment. So. Sorry, dude. I tried. I tried literally everything I could think of to save you. Lame that I couldn't. Here's another to do for the remake. Fix it. Louder, but not too loud. Okay. Good enough. Fortunately, we have to go assassinate the world's most polite guard now. Sorry, dude.
So, Jolie, you decided to leave your little hermitage in the forest and come help us stop the Sith. I guess you realized this was worth coming out of retirement for, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Sonny. The Sith are the greatest evil to hit the galaxy since, well, the Mandalorians. And they're the worst thing since Exar Kun, blah, 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 etc., etc., etc.
Okay, old man, you lost me there. You trying to make a point?
Look, everybody always figures the time they live in is the most epic, most important age to end all ages. But tyrants and heroes rise and fall, and historians sort out the pieces.
I was starting to wonder if the only reason I was really getting banter early on was because of specifically who I was picking, or maybe only Bastila had banter, because it was Bastila and Mission. Mission and Zalbar I was expecting more than anybody else because they knew each other already anyway. But then Bastila and Canderous had a disagreement about something on Tatooine. And I don't think I've heard any companions, like, talking to each other since then. I was actually, for a while, I was taking around Jolie and Juhani because I specifically was curious what they would have to say to each other, but nothing ever happened. If you feel that way, why did you come with us?
Malak is a tyrant who should be stopped. If he conquers the galaxy, we're in for a couple of rough centuries. Eventually, it'll come around again. But I'd rather not wait that long. So we do what we have to do. We try to stop the Sith. But don't start thinking this war, your war, is more important than any other war just because you're in it.
That's an interesting theory, but I don't buy it. The Republic stands for something. It stood for something for 15,000 years. And if it falls, everything will change forever.
You believe whatever you need to get through this, Sonny. The bottom line is we both want to stop Malak. So let's not get hung up on the details. Let's just get back to stopping him.
Fair enough. I don't remember. I remember stopping by him, but I don't remember if there was anything I specifically bought. I bought life support packs. I do remember that. I'll just buy them out, why not? think I was considering buying a couple things. I think that's what it was. Oh! Pretty sure I got the regenerator implant. For some reason he really likes to rub his cheeks on my keyboard, and for some reason he tends to go for the corners, i.e. the escape key. He deleted an entire email that I had just spent like an hour writing to one of my professors earlier. Turns out that when you delete a draft email, it doesn't go into trash, it just goes away. Yes, I didn't the first time, but I did this time. And I got the code, and I got the spice, and then I told him I couldn't find the container. He was like, could you be persuaded to try? And I was like, nah. And he left. I quick saved beforehand because I wasn't sure what was going to happen, and I didn't want to bring the whole place down on my head. But instead he just gave me a vague warning about, like, hoping that he didn't piss off the wrong people or something like that. He encouraged me to pray for something. And I considered reloading the save and selling it to him, but it seemed far more interesting not to. So I didn't. So I still have the spice. And he has gone off to report that I declined to sell it. Assuming that's the Rhodian you're talking about. I'm pretty sure this is what happened last time, is that I bought the health regenerator implant, and then I didn't have the money for any of the other things I actually really wanted. Oh yeah, and then I decided to go to Yavin to sell stuff. I take it that it's not, in fact, the more interesting option to say no. That's unfortunate. I kind of figured that if I sold it to him, I'd give him the spice, he'd give me the credits, and that would be that. I'd be richer, but I would have sold drugs to the dude, and then that would be done with. Whereas, this way I was sort of intrigued to see what would come of it if I just said, nope, no, I don't think I will. Sounds like that's maybe not the case, huh? Kitty cat, I just ran into a wall. Spoilers. I see.
Yes, what's on your mind? Korriban's a desolate world, and that's all I can... You got it.
Oh, They rearranged my quests. For a second, I thought I was somehow ended up being down to 2 Harridan ones, but... Go to Yavin, sell some stuff, buy some stuff. And we'll basically be caught back up to where we were last week, but with additional companion story points. Fuck. Alright, here we go again.
Incoming fighters!
Can't tell if there's one left or 2. I really hope not 3, because I don't think we'll survive if there are 3 left. Make it. Oh, phew. Yes. I seem to remember if I clicked the access panel from too far away on these, I got stuck. Oh, and don't try and open the ones on either side in the main room, because that gets me stuck every time. It's not good enough, Sue-Ellen. We know you have more, and we want it now.
Just
What? You can't just rewrite our agreement whenever you feel like it. The exchange won't stand for it. The exchange is in no position to dictate orders anymore. Welcome back, Ulrich. Who's that? Stranger, you haven't been telling us everything now, have you, Subam? Tell you everything? What are you talking about? I don't have to clear everything through you. What's going on here, Subam? They're trying to extort me, that's what. They think that just because the exchange is gone, they can take whatever they want from me. We are renegotiating our contract. You guys better leave. Or what, you'll force us? Leave. Now. You leave. Now. We have not forgotten you, Subam. I'm still not 100% sure if that's the best idea, but it's what I did last time, so we're going with it. I really don't think you should have provoked them like that. It can be impulsive sometimes. Alright. Oh, I think that still has the upgrades on it. We confirmed that that's not actually better than anything. And it doesn't look like anything particularly special. So, that one, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna... Right, I can sell Mark Ragnar's gauntlets because nobody can wear them anyway. I'm gonna sell Tulakord's mask too because while I do have two dark side companions, neither of them is, I mean, stealth, and one of them is HK who can't do stealth, so. And the other one is Candace. Oh. I have better ones of these, and I can always get more from Candace. I'll keep the super expensive one. The super expensive ones, though. All the regular sun rays and flamethrowers and stuff. Alright. Disadvantage to selling stuff first. But then I have to filter through all of his stuff to find stuff that isn't the junk I just sold him. I didn't remember him having this exoskeleton before either. That seems more worth the implant level 3 if it's immunity to both mind affecting and poison. I'm trying to remember if Karth's current armor is 11 or 12. You sure it's a +0? I think it's 12. I keep getting belts, headpieces, and implants mixed up in terms of, like, bonuses. Like, I'm pretty sure my current helmet, headset, whatever you want to call it, gives +8 awareness. I want to say 4 demolitions or something like that. Oh, I think my current implant is the +4 Constitution one. Hmm. I don't suppose the blaster bolt deflection works on anybody other than Jedi, right?
Huh?
Hmm? Everybody gone. Okay. I think that is gonna have to be where I call it for tonight, though, because it is 4:20 a.m. That took longer than I thought it was going to. I probably should have split it into 2 streams, but oh well. We got caught up. And it was fun. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. As always. I'm gonna drop the Discord link in both the YouTube and Twitch chats. In case there's anybody hanging around who is not on there and would like to be. Probably not gonna have time for midweek stream as usual this week, but after whatever week from Friday is, the summer term will be over and my time will relax a little bit. So maybe then. Either way, I always post an announcement, like generally 30 to 45 minutes or so before I go live, to give you guys a heads up because notifications are unpredictable sometimes. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Dallas, thank you for the raid. Thank you for anybody who came in with Dallas and hung around. Appreciate the follows and resubs and all of you guys. Toasta, thank you for the raid also earlier. You're still around. No worries, son. I don't even know how you're awake, honestly. Ulrich's excuse is that it's like 10:30 a.m. for him. I have no excuse other than I'll have a gamer degenerate somewhere in my head that sometimes takes over. Oh, Dune, of course. What was I thinking? That makes all the sense in the world, actually. Well, have fun, Dune. And assuming I don't, in fact, have time for midweek stream this week, which I probably won't, you guys next Monday. We will do something with inventory and then probably go to Manon and try and assassinate somebody. Maybe do some swoop races. Cross our fingers that it's not too late for cross romance. We'll see. But in the meantime, thank you guys. Hope you have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys next Monday.